they're going to be circumventing no Laurel is Laurel will have been helping with the dig site, and while you guys went to go explore, Laurel has gone to rest, having exhausted themselves from digging up dinosaur and dragon bones. Well, not exhausted themselves, but a cold and evening. Like you all do the adventure down in the tombs, knowing it's possibly an underwater mausoleum, and Laurel does not like water. As you guys are near the beach, so you can assume there is water involved. Where are we?
Fire, earth, air.
Old.
Everything changed when the Aidens attacked.
I have to enter the water.
What's wrong, Gladdron?
It's a Cupid quest.
Scared to get a little wet.
Water.
But if the flame on his tail goes out, he'll die.
Get in the water.
It's Charmander rules.
It's Charmander rules.
You know what? Actually, let's go. Let's get.
Charmander.
If Gladdron, if that fire goes out, dead. Sorry, insta-gibbed. No.
Brains, dead.
Yeah.
Get gibbed.
Oh, his fire is magical. It will not go on.
Gladdron's biggest weakness is his spitball.
You stay away from my tail, you spitting fiends.
So as
Snowball
you
fight
all,
into an actual war zone.
are digging up the beaches of Aizori with the supervision, we'll call it, of Makoko, the Dragonborn, and the enthusiasm of Dr. Radha Krishgupta, the historian that had organized all of this for her, what's it called? To write up about the mausoleum of Suisho, the quartz dragon, who was one of the great worms of here, just give me a second. I'm just gonna do this because I think that's might be a bit too loud. Oh, that's what. Give me a second. Yeah, as you all were digging up all sorts of treasures and objects such as a giant sword, pieces of armor, and tarnished relict weapons, and five-pointed crystalline pieces that had key points or a key head at the end of them, and amongst them a giant chest and a key as well, and a few gold jars and broken vases depicting pieces of Shian history on it. As you were finding these things, could you all roll me a sleight of hand if you were trying to pocket any of those for yourself? Within reason, of course. You're not going to be able to hide. You're not going to be able to hide a giant sword. But Chifu,
The giant sword sticks out of the pocket.
the giant sword. I think the giant sword might stick out your pocket.
Nah, it'll fit in there.
Yes, like Chifu, you would have been able to have helping you with what you would have been able to each get. Chifu, you could have had those 6 tarnished daggers or the citrine or carnelian 5 fist-sized gemstones. While Kyuko, you might have been you could have tried to take the gold jar. With your sleight of hand, Jay, do you have any way of being able to pocket your dinosaur head that you found?
Unless she can use her fancy magical cocoa bag.
Sorry, no, this is for Shifu. Sorry, were you able to hide away a dinosaur's head? Is there any way you think you could have hit it?
I don't think I would have attempted it. But the daggers, yeah.
Oh, the noise, yeah. Then yeah, you would have pocketed the daggers. As
Question.
Each one of the Kodama has like one of the daggers. It just pretends it's theirs the whole time. They showed up with them.
Yeah, you would have been able to pocket those 6 daggers. Yes, Gladdron?
Who would have authority over this dig site? Is it the professor?
Yeah, Dr. Radha would be the one that's...
I would ask her if I can take the golden key further in.
We will come to that in a moment then.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, you hold on to that golden key. Was there anything you wanted to have taken, Gladdron? Like your hand mirror, the dragon scales, or the amethyst?
I'd bring it up with her.
Gotcha, then we'll come back to that in a moment. So Cupid, you could have pocketed actually sorry, Cupid will come to you after Kyuko. So what were you saying, sorry, Kyuko? You've got several rib bones, a few shells, some wooden toy, and a solid gold jar. Any of those you're wanting to pocket and able to hide away?
She would go for the shells and the toy.
As you look at the toy, as you had uncovered it, the toy is made of several gears and pieces. As you look over it, as you went to place, as you were uncovering it, dusting away the sand, the toy, as you give me a second, made of wooden mechanisms of gears and hinged articulation. Would you like to roll a history check as you look at it? And if anyone else wants to roll a history check on the wooden toy Kyuko found, you are welcome to.
Please.
Samosa and Chifu, you two will get advantage. And yeah, I'm going to say you two get advantage on this one. Yeah.
This isn't dragon related, but
No, it's not.
In the dragon place.
It's
so
in the
I
dragon
get
place,
advantage then.
but this object itself isn't dragon related from of it, so you wouldn't get advantage.
Okay, I'll try.
And you still succeed anyway. Gladdron?
Just a second.
No worries.
Just getting a hold of my sheet. It's taking a little bit. History, right?
Oh, no worries, Gladdron. You're too busy asking other questions about what you have discovered. What's this?
Looks
Sorry?
like kindling to me.
It's kindling to Gladdron. But no, everyone but Kyuko and Gladdron, you succeed, as this looks to be a Bakoran toy made pre-crossing to Kasakawa Island, so roughly around the Nagana, roughly around the same era of history that all of these, or most of these artifacts are being discovered. This might have been something that you could imagine was brought by someone from Isoto or bought from Isoto. Like as Kyuko, you're like dusting it over. Those of you as you look over the toy, you can notice that there are a few mechanisms that are still working, and as Kyuko puts it aside for a moment as she was gathering her other objects, you noticed the wooden toy, the wooden robot, began to pick up those shells that she had collected and would give it to place them beside Kyuko, while they were picking up a few rocks as well. As after a few moments, as Kyuko, you see the robot laying beside you with a litter of shells and pebbles around it. It lays on its back. As the rest of you, as you watched it tinker away, it had expelled the remainder of its magic. As you can hold on to that, Kyuko, and the shells. Cupid, are you with a 20... Oh, I'm sorry, Kyuko?
Does it look repairable?
Maybe.
Okay.
It's an old toy that, like... roll an additional history check, Kyuko. I'm gonna ask.
Those things from that kind of period usually requires a core. I once saw a big machine be powered by a goldfish.
As Kyuko, as Samosa shares the knowledge of cores, with your history check, you can see that there's a variety of cores, and through history, they're like engineering history at least. The cores have gone in, have changed based on both safety and accessibility, but also strength and output. And the wild magic cores being the most popular, especially during that period. This one looks to be like a tiny Shiseki stone within it, and it's been chipped and carved to fit into this tiny circle chest cavity. As it's expelled its magic with your history, the actual mechanism isn't broken. It just, the stone itself requires power. So maybe, like other Shiseki stones, you could let it rest for a day and it might come back, or maybe just a bit of replacing it with something else might help. It's not a dangerous core.
Having
What's sorry?
a plethora of having a plethora of Shiseki stones and lots of history using them.
Yeah.
Like, could I tell if it's damaged, or will it like does it need time to recharge?
I'm gonna say with both with Kyoko's Nat 20 and your understanding and availability of resources, this looks like it could just need a bit of rest. But having been hidden away under the sand for so long, it might need. This one was a mage hand Shiseki stone within. This toy being something that might have helped grab and clean up a child's room, maybe, or something like that, or helped around with finding lost toys. With that, yeah, with maybe a rest of a day or a week, or just some time to let it regain all of its energy that's expended. Hopefully, the toy should be usable again.
I think it being underground for so long, it didn't have as clear access to all the magic in the area, so it hasn't had time to fully recharge. It should be fine after a couple of days. At least the core.
She wraps it up very gently and like tucks it in the safest pocket she can.
It looks like a little tiny sneaky ninja Gundam, almost, but completely made of perfectly carved wood. Has been bored with a few holes and smoothed and roughed up by the coast, or its time on the coast. But if you want to write it down, you can write that as just robot toy, wooden robot toy in your inventory.
Thank you.
No worries. For yourself, Cupid, you have uncovered a treasure chest, 3 shells, 2 wooden dolls that look to be of driftwood that has been carved into these dragon knights, and with those you also found a pink quartz and. Give me a second. Let me see what the yellow one was. Pink quartz and where my notes were. See for me to look up. You found pink quartz and citrine.
Cool. Cupid would take the citrine, the quartz, and the dragon knight soldiers.
With that chest, although it's not something you could pocket away, maybe if you ask nicely, Radha will let you take, or at least even open it, or see if you guys have something to get into it, as it does look to be jammed shut, as it's packed with sandstone and smooth over sandstone. Underneath it, this. You want to try?
Yeah.
As you.
We also found a key that may also work.
Does Gladdron want to share that key?
one's more fun than the other. We can fail one and then try the one that's probably more successful.
Does Cupid want to open it though in front of the dig team or ask for permission, or is Cupid trying to sneak away, take it?
Nah, how are they gonna put a chest in their pocket? They have deep pockets, but not that deep. Yeah, I think Cupid would also walk up to the doctor.
Dr. Radha, yeah.
To the doctor, yeah, and be like, so we found a key, for this chest. Maybe would it be all right if we tried opening it?
They'll just help you guys with phonetically pronouncing her name, Radha.
I just forgot the name.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No, I also understand it's not like a simple name to pronounce, as are a lot of the names. Yeah, that's more than fine. As Cupid and Gladdron, you two preparing bring some of your haul over. You are able to pocket away your pieces. While next up, dolls. Chifu, I already did Chifu, sorry. Samosa, you want to pocket anything?
Well, no, but she would ask to take something if she could.
And then I'll have you do the same, and you can speak with Radha. And then lastly, I actually think that is all. Oh, Gladdron, you were also going to ask. So yeah, as you are all asking, as Kyuko, Cupid, and Chifu, you are just looking over what you're gathering. As over the course of the event, as you were looking over stuff, you will notice as you will see that Mako, as she's watching you all digging up your bits and pieces, she does catch Kyuko, Cupid, and Chifu with taking pieces and things from their digs. But as she watches, you watch her eyes just glint over you all. As you all would catch her eye at some point. She does not say anything or do anything. You just watch her just flicking her tongue. You want to try to bribe her?
Yeah, because I found from the dig 2 gems, right? Is that what those are?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You find
so like, if
citrine and a carnelian.
If we have, that's right. So if we happen to notice she's been watching and just kind of doesn't say anything, Chifu just kind of remembering that she was Makoko the jeweler that was brought as well?
No,
right?
Gitaka's over with Radha and looking at over on a different section.
Makoko is the one that punched Kyuko.
Yeah, Gitaka did.
Yeah.
Tried.
Gitaka is close by, having only just stopped that altercation a few moments ago. Makoko.
Okay.
Yeah. Samosa offers a polite wave.
Oh,
He
I'm
waves
just gonna like hand off the 2 gems or whatever, just the whole thing. I think if I'm not mistaken, you were the one that we're supposed to be handing these over to, so you could transport elsewhere. Is that correct?
Are you talking to the Gitaka, the tiefling jeweler?
To Makoko.
You watch as her nostrils flare as she looks down at you as you offer the gemstones. But she will reach out with a slight pout on her serpentine lips. As like her fangs are just like kind of like the lips are like kind of joined by outer fangs that are part of her like skin and scale lips. But then underneath, as you see a few of her fangs bared with every hiss, she just takes. I'll take a hold of those.
Yeah, just, be careful. I nearly lost them by just dropping them in the sand, so they can get lost easily. It's just something I wanted to kind of share with you from my own personal experience. He's low key trying to bribe her.
Roll a persuasion check.
We're gonna keep doing the thing I'm not good at. Can I guidance myself on this one?
Not in this moment, as it's you would have had to do on your way. Yes, yeah. She just looks down at you and then just snarks. Go on, get back to work. She goes to pocket and is handed another sandwich, having ruined the other one. With Gladdron and Kyuko side-eyeing her the entire time. She bats Chifu away. Gladdron and Samosa and Cupid, as Radha is having as the day comes to roughly around just past 4 p.m. as like everyone's kind of getting a bit tired as the sun has beat down on you all, as you all were able to have a lunch break with a few sandals of your own, amongst some pakoras, samosas, chaat, and some freshly caught and foraged sea vegetables and seafood that were brought by a turtle smoking 4 cigarettes, and that was sitting on a what's the word, on a dire crab with a hut on the back, who had offered who Radha had called to cater your lunch break, as you were able to have some fresh seafood. Samosa and Cupid, you two recognizing Leo's tiny hut, the same stand you guys had bought breakfast on the last time you came to Aizori.
Samosa avoids him at all cost.
Cupid is like
she hides behind Gladdron.
Leo, my man.
As 4 cigarettes in either corner, Leo would excitedly greet you and offer you a handshake, celebrating you as the tiefling that carried all of those bags in one trip alongside your tail. But after, like, he doesn't stay for long, as he's just taking quick food orders and just passing over bits of charred and grilled meats. Gladdron, as you ask who is that, Samosa, you revealing who he is. Leo isn't there long, just simply providing lunch as his crab continues along the harbour away from your dig site to continue selling his wares. Accepting all your thanks, you'd watch Radha.
Give him a tip.
As how much you tipping?
Make some good food. What are the tipping laws?
They're on an intro layer. It's how much you want to tip.
Oh.
Like
there is no
most
service
rules,
charge in.
Tipping isn't necessary.
True, but it is appreciated.
It
It's
is.
appreciated. It's just not necessary for someone's survival when they have a job to do that.
Yeah. Cupid can part with 2 gold.
He thanks you for the tip. As he, having spoke with Radha, asking about what's going on, and offering to come back again, should anyone want any dinner, if they're still sticking around 7 on his return up the harbour. Radha gives a bow and accepts, thanking if anyone does stay, she'll flag him down. But Radha, looking excitedly as she's walking over and taking in all of your dig sites, she would have cheered and she would have excitedly gasped, almost too excitedly, as like you would watch her leap and just start jotting things down, almost like falling into the pits of sand you guys would pull up wild magic surges would be bursting around you before you guys would be finishing your digs. But she takes in all the things you found. Gladdron, Cupid, and Samosa, as you three would have a nearby. What did you want to ask her, Gladdron?
I was going to ask if I could keep the key, the hand mirror, the dragon scales, and the amethyst, at least for now, until the dig is over. But I think as Cupid comes up with the treasure chest, I'd like.
Perhaps the king can be used to open it.
As
I'm
like
thinking
she,
the same thing, and they they point to their nose.
as Radha is watching, having watched some of the team helping clear away that giant stone head with that dragon head with steps leading down into him. As they're clearing it away, as you drag over the chest, Cupid, Radha is watching and looking at your find, Gladdron. In particular, the amethyst and the key, as like it's covered in draconic motif. As she watches it and stares at it with not greedy eyes, but very much like a fanatic. You can see like there are. She's drawn to its golden shine. As she looks over, and then as she's examining the amethyst, she's, well, if you're only holding onto it just for while you're digging, but I think once all's finished, I would appreciate having an examination of them, at least if they might be of interest historically to us, and if it really comes down to it, we could maybe if you are willing to go into negotiations, we could discuss maybe you being listed as one of the benefactors of the museum for offering the court, as would all you and your adventuring friends, instead of specifically taking the amethyst, because it might be quite a important piece in this whole history. But who knows? Maybe it's at the right cost, a collector might be willing to offer their support for it, and we could sort something out around those negotiations. As you can hear her very nervous. What did you say, sorry?
Care not for gold, Doctor. My interest is academic and historic. I wish to learn more of this site, of the dragons that lived here.
She nods as she's stroking the few and curling the few furs around her chin, and she nods. I agree. Then okay, then we won't. We'll focus purely on the research, and we can. I would be happy to share the research table with you as we look over this, if you'd be okay with that, instead of being able to like take this away, because this might be important to its location.
He nods deeply, almost a bow, as he says,
My thanks, Doctor.
But as the chest is brought over, she also then starts examining the chest. As you can see, just like many of the other objects you found around here, there are pink quartz crystals, rose quartz all over it, in like the few bits of sand that have been chipped. And with the suggestion of the key, you can see there's a. It's like you watch as the light bulb illuminates above her head, as she also agrees. Yes, I think we should try and see if the key could open this.
Wait, before we do so, Kyuko, Chifu, could you check this? Maybe it would be trapped or something.
Sure.
It is possible.
We don't want anything
the last
damaged.
chest I found, yeah, true. The last chest I found was trapped, and inside were chest cards.
As you say that, Cupid turns to you. No way. You as well?
Wait,
You-
you two as well?
Good God. Good God.
But
And she points to a corner full of like boxes and chests that have been piled up. All of them look to be ancient in design. Some of them look to be covered in barnacles and seaweed, while others are these like barrels that have been like cast in like iron and like decorated and carved to look like they're ornately grand and ancient. And a few even like little jewelry boxes as well. Well, you see, the all of these, this pile here, this is the fart pile. She points out.
What? The chest I found was at the bottom of a lake in the sunken ship. I dragged that chest while being
Not too
chased
far away
by
from here, to be
some
fair.
weird ass fucker, and when I open it, farts.
So what happened with us too?
Dragged that chest around for miles.
Would you say, Gladdron,
I
sir?
found a piece.
It seems the ancients were of peculiar mind.
She
If I
nods.
fucking find whoever did this, they're gonna fucking pay up.
She just
You
looks.
have idea.
She looks over the
Any
plot
idea
pile.
how far I drew? How far I had to carry that chest while being chased by some
You
I
were
don't know,
clinging to it.
super weird.
As in, you
What?
recall your chase with the Mind Flayer Dragonborn, and the other DSM agents. You'd see that Radha just shakes her head like whoever these ancient pranksters are. I would
can I
go on, sir.
roll, can I roll something? Because Samosa did find out the names of the people who did this, but Doran can't remember.
I can't remember as well.
Please.
Oh, I remember you had a note that like said something.
Yeah, exactly.
If you mentioned
Weren't they,
specifically a
like,
note,
part pirates? Sorry.
no, but like as like you bring it up, like Radha also like there's like there doesn't seem to be any connection that we could find between these. Like all of these, like there's like some of them look like they're from like ancient Veneer, and others look like they've been shipped from Hrothgar, and then one of these looks to be some Tahashuman airship company. I'm not sure if there is any actual correlations, but like they've all been arcane locked as well. So like it's even like we wasted maybe. She starts counting the boxes. 27 different spell slots on just trying to break those arcane locks. Were yours locked as well?
Yeah.
I think we should probably. I should probably talk with some of my some other scholars, and we could maybe look into this. Did you say something about pirates?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
were pirates, I think.
Where did you?
Doran mentioned like during the lake thing, there was something about like fart pirates or something. That's about all I remember.
You know,
I
it's
can't remember. I had a note in my box that had a name in it.
flatulent pirates. This most peculiar. Well, yes. No, I think there may be like it might be worth. I put a note in this on some scholarly forums, and maybe we can get down to the mystery of this. Who knows this?
The real BBEG.
It's actually a fart dragon. As Kyuko steps away at the mentioning of farts. Chifu, you bring up Jendal. Radha nods. Possibly the Venerian trickster god might. It does seem like a bit of a weird practical joke though. But who can explain a god's whimsy?
Well, if his long game is like eventually some archaeologists will dig this up, and when they open it, it'll just be farts. It'll be so fucking hilarious.
She drops to her
That's what he's
knees.
thinking. That's what I would think. That's
She
what-
drops her knees.
You know, actually, I would do that too.
Her hands on her head as she just goes onto her floors, banging the sand. No! What if inside that dragon tomb, it's just a big fart dungeon? No! She's just shaking her head. She's wallowing in panic now. What if we've been digging up all of this dirt, and it's just for a fart in the sand?
When I opened my fart box, it almost killed me.
No.
This must stays wide-eyed.
DM,
Cupid just
I look
starts
around.
fucking bubbling with laughter. That's my farts.
Go ahead,
Really
Gladdron.
sensitive trunk,
Guys.
okay?
Go ahead, Gladdron.
This is hard.
I look around for like lit torches.
With the light out, the only torches that are lit are the ones in the tents, and they're set as instead of torches, but as braziers. As do you hide your tail away just in case?
No, I mean I would say
No, I do not think farts await us. It would have already made itself known.
You're right.
Can you say fart again in Gladdron's voice?
Fart.
When this is uploaded to YouTube, I'm gonna take that soundbite and put it
Do it.
on a
do
soundboard.
it.
Fart
Please.
immediately. Now.
Good fucking lord. But yeah, no, as you make
instead of delaying the session any longer.
no, they're just
I
shaking
know
her head.
I know what god Cupid is gonna worship if they ever become a cleric.
But
the
as
god of farts.
Yeah.
would you like to try the key in the chest?
Can we check if the
Once,
traps first?
yeah.
Oh yes, you can.
exactly.
How you doing that, my party?
Kyuko, Chifu.
We require your expertise.
Thanks, Chifu's got this. I don't know if I want to be anywhere near a fart-filled chest.
Yeah. My hair wasn't always
mean-
white.
Oh my god. She's been periodically backing further and further away as you've been discussing this.
Chifu just has the Kodama check it out and blindly trust what they report, so it could still very well be a fart in the box. So, but he's gonna confidently believe what they report.
Can I'll assist if possible.
All right, I'll roll it again.
Go ahead.
I'll just keep the one from guidance. Oh, there we go.
Let's fucking
There we
go.
Oh shit.
Damn.
So 30.
That's food.
With your as you examine the chest, as you see the coins, oh not the coins, sorry, the as you look over the chest, you don't seem to gauge or garner any like as you like you might be knocking it or just chipping away at some sandstone. There doesn't seem to be any sound of any mechanisms or triggers underneath the thick padded chest. And as like you're trying to gauge, even as the Kodama are circling around it and trying to pry it open, as one of them is going into the keyhole and just starts sniffing at, to search for a fart within, you can garner there doesn't seem to be any trap or magical trigger.
Yeah, no, you guys should be fine. Just go ahead and see if the key works. Key doesn't work, just let me know. I'll follow. We can follow up. We can get this open. But yeah, try the key
Very
first.
well. I shall attempt the unlock. Best step away, just in case.
Cupid pulls
And
out their fart shield.
he goes to gingerly place the key in the hole. He'll take a deep breath and hold it and unlock.
It clicks in and twists. As you open up the chest, you can find a glow as it immediately catches the light. As you can see, a hoard of treasure and junk. As you find a pile of 500 gold with draconic motif along all of its forms. One head of the coin shows a horned dragon, as the other shows an elf on the other. As you find a length of rusted chains. Amongst those chains you see bones of black bones, some of them encrusted with quartz and twisted, while others look to have been are black and charred and are like crumbling. Just give me a second. But you also see that amongst those bones, there isn't just like dragon bones or elven bones, but there is also what looks to be beasts. Some of them look to be there's no clear distinction of what type of beast they are. So there's only stuff like femurs and shoulder blades, but they look too large to be humanoid, but not large enough to be draconic. As you find this amassing of bones within, you'd also find a few other bits of treasure. As you can see,
check on the unidentified bones.
I would say, how would you go about it with your medicine check? As this might be more survival related. How would you argue medicine?
Just reading a plethora of textbooks on different biologies of both humanoid creatures and animals. Because her training as a vet also writed down researching monsters as well.
Go ahead.
$19.
With the 19, yeah, these look to be these bones. Those that are charred are likely those of cremated dragonborns and elves. While those crystallized bones have been, they've not. It almost looks like they've been, like they've calcified into the bone themselves, as they've fused and become one. You don't gain or garner much magical residue from it, like as if like it was some spell. It feels like it's one solid thing, and they are significantly heavier. Those are crystallized. While the large beast, as you look over it further, these look like it might have been a large feline-like creature, maybe something like a tiger or like a panther, but specifically a dire big cat. And they feel ancient and likely are of the same era as the coins that were found.
Some sort of large tiger, panther, maybe even saber-tooth cat, feline creature.
Maybe saber-tooth.
With all the other dinosaur bones, maybe.
Can Cupid take a look at the black bones with the amethyst?
There was something else in the chest, though, before I interrupt you.
Yeah.
guys.
There is still more.
Oh.
But no, sorry, what did you want to look at?
No, go ahead with what else was in there.
This is me continuing to generate your loot, so feel free to keep going.
Oh.
No, if you are what, sir?
With Samosa's quest to get dragon teeth, would other dragon bones suffice for her alchemic practices? Or is it only specifically the teeth?
What were you trying to make exactly? Or was it just like using like
It's
dragon
not what I was
essence?
trying to. It's not what I was trying to make. It's just dragon teeth. You said, just improve the potion immensely.
Oh, then yeah, it'd be like dragon essence. So yeah, it could be just dragon bones in general.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, as you uncover and open up the chest, as you look within it, finding those gold coins, the length of tarnished chain, amongst it a plethora of weapons, amongst them a few katana hand daggers. There seems to be this strange chakram style weapon with chains that end in solid diamond like pieces of iron that, like when spun, would turn into like this giant wall of spinning chains, like a mace almost, if you wanted to use it like a mace and a shield or a weapon. I can't remember the exact word for the weapon. I'll find it in a second. But you'd also find those bones and some hollowed horn flutes, 3 specifically. Large horns that have been hollowed out. A compass that, when made of salt steel, you watch it as, like, as soon as the chest opens, that salt steel immediately loses its polish. As you see, it's the point is spinning, shaped like a flower at its most southern point, and as the needle itself spins, it goes and directs itself towards the nearest flower. Who's holding?
Cute.
Who's got a flower on their purse at the moment?
Samosa and Kyuko, I believe, have flowers.
I say both of us, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, then it's just pinging between the two of you. There's 2 fabric rolls of 2 meters of gold velvet, a set of dragon ludo, and a potion of invisibility.
Can I? The potion of invisibility. Is that expired?
Well, as you look at the vial, it looks
Expired?
it might have evaporated. There's nothing in it.
I know how potion of invisibility works, Kaz. You can't do this to me.
The whole liquid might have evaporated.
Samosa's eyes do light up immensely, though, seeing that potion.
As you can see, the scripture is written in ancient Shian as you look over it. The bottle, very finely twisted, made of dark black metal. That is what you find. So
Oh, what does it say? I can read that.
it just says potion of invisibility on it. Specifically,
Oh.
and just lists a series of its uses. As Radha is looking over the findings, enamored, she looks at specifically the weapons and just asks, "Is it okay if you guys don't mind if I rife through this for historical purposes?"
This is your expedition.
Yes, but like you guys found the chest, and like I understand there is the law of finders keepers.
I do wish to purchase some of these items off of you. But sure, look at them. You're the expert.
She nods. Okay. I can evaluate these as. Go ahead, sorry,
I
Cupid.
mean, if that's okay, Cupid, you did find it. And I suppose
Yeah,
Gladdron
yeah,
as well,
yeah.
you found the key.
Yeah, just be careful with charred bones.
Oh, of course. Like we are. As she looks over some of the others, dusting away at dinosaur bones. I'd like to say we're experts at making sure that these precious pieces of history are preserved and respected. I will not. They will not crumble in my fingers. But amongst them also, you find pieces of broken armor that have like also tarnished. Most of them scale mail vambraces or pauldrons shaped like dragon heads. And if you even like almost like ringlets that like when like as you watch Radha show these rings to you, as she stacks them, you see them take the shape of a finger. And as she puts them on her finger for a moment, this is how some of them used to wear. Instead of lobstering their armor, this was a way to keep flexibility with some of their joints before more modern or more effective and protective uses of flexibility in armor were able to be produced and found.
Interesting.
No, I
Did I not?
need to throw your star. Hold on.
What was it, sorry?
Aiko. Sorry, Aiko just wants me to throw her star.
Ah, no worries.
Yeah.
Is this what it was? Yeah, is there anything in particular you guys want to take or pick up immediately, or are you...
The potion of invisibility.
Take the potion of invisibility?
Dang.
Is that okay? You looks at Cupid and Gladdron.
Yeah, as long as you don't take any of the shiny stuff.
So this is the weapon. It goes by a few names, chakra, or like it's kind of like it has what's being referred to as chakram. There's no one uniform name of being able to find, but it's a as like a weapon. It's used basically to be spun around and created as a shield. But that's showing you as she pulls out this almost like a wheel spoke. As she pulls it out, she shows you all these chain ends that drop down. As she starts to slowly spin it, very, very carefully, but also with very little dexterity, you see as like a pattern starts to form of a 5-pointed star. As she spins the chakra around, those diamond ball ends twisting, and as you watch her twist this weapon around, it being too big for her form, as she's got to go very slowly with it with both her hands, as she only stands at roughly just as she's tiptoeing just at 4 feet to give as much height as she can. She shows you the weapon. You know, if those bludgeons were to strike, this would one act as a shield wall if used, but also if they were to strike at you, anything on this side, or if it was twisted in your direction, it would be a devastating barrage.
I'll play around with it for a little bit. What do you want this to be, like a performance check to figure out how the weapon operates in a way, or?
I'm gonna say, what are your weapon martial? Are you proficient in any martial weapons? Martial melee weapons?
Yeah,
I assume you are.
weapons.
Yeah, then it would take a bit of getting used to. But like as like you watch her demonstrate, you would be able to pick it up. Roll me a sleight of hand or a weapon attack, just a general weapon attack.
You have to pick up your star,
I'll actually
buddy.
do the sleight of hand. Just 13.
Yeah, like it does take a lot of getting used to. It's very clearly not a weapon designed for a more nimble or a very small space. As you spin it, and twist it. As Radha explains, this would have been used by the frontline infantry of the Dragon Knights, as they would be marching forward. They'd create a wall. Nothing would be able to break through physical means. At least those casting spells would be having to try to aim in between the chains, as the Dragon Lords would have magicked their entire army, and because they were so powerful with magic, they were able to create these to enchant just everything they wore in battle. That like these would create invincible shields as they would just on the battlefield just march forward and just blitz through anything that like was standing on their side or in front of them.
So would it count as a martial weapon or a shield?
It is a martial weapon.
I think it depends on how you utilize it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It
So,
would,
Chifu
for
kinda
full
gives the
clarity.
general idea of it. Oh, go ahead.
If you wanted to use it as a weapon, you wouldn't be able to. You'd need a bit of training to use it properly. But once it's been trained with you, it would become. It would be a homebrewed type of weapon that you guys would be able to get access to.
Does it feel like it's online with being a dexterity based weapon?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, he kind of Shifu stops playing around with it for a bit, and just kind of has it steadied and looks over at the group for a bit, and then just kind of like narrows down his vision at Kyuko and goes like, "Here you go, Ken. You can go ahead and practice and be the little hay blade you always wanted to be." And that's how I'll just leave that one alone.
She looks pretty surprised, but she'll take it. And she'll hold on to it for the group.
So the nods. Yeah. No, I'll just get these assessed, and we can discuss. So how what you guys want or take. As she nods, as she's just looking over at the bones, the horn flute, and then the few coins. Is there anything else you guys do before we begin to we go to the entryway of the dragon head into the mausoleum?
Cupid wanted to look closer at the crystallized bones.
Mhm.
Do they match the big dragon skeleton?
They do, but not in the case of like these are bones of the dragon. These look to be of a different creature. But as you look over the way the crystals have calcified and burgeoned and also and fused with the bone, they are one and the same.
Okay. Does Cupid feel any magic off of these bones?
Yeah, there is a resonation of just like pestilent magic in the air from the bones themselves. Not as strong as the giant bone from earlier. But there is magic in the air. But nothing that truly has any formation, any solidification in that. Like it's taken on a noticeable like energy.
Where okay, so the 3 hollowed horn flutes, are
Mhm.
they just like flutes? Like separate flutes, or like forming like one big flute?
They are 3 different flutes. They are 3 different horns.
Okay. Okay, cool. Can Cupid look over each one?
Yeah. Like as you and Radha look at them together, as you'd see that it's been hollowed out in few places. Instead of being one straight line, it's using the entire spiral of the horn. As these are, Radha and you examine these are the bones of a young dragon that have been morphed into a horn. As roll me a history check. As specific with what's it?
Cupid, would you want to use this? And Samosa will pull out and identify Shisheki Stone.
Are these magical though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would Cupid be able to use the identify Shiseki stone along with the history check?
Yeah, they would be separate in that as you hold the horns, you don't see, unlike the bone, there isn't any garnering of magic or true magic or like any strong form of magic, just like the bones. And with like a nat 20, as you and Radha look over them, you would know that when dragon horns are made from the remains of young dragons and other dragons, specifically during the Nagana Betsu No Gita, they would be used, unlike the Shian culture of cremation and scattering the ashes down the Lashan Sura, and experiencing all of the elements. The procedure in the dragon culture of the Nagana Betsu No Gita was that they would mummify and they would preserve the dragons so that their forms could still get to be able to experience and be a part of the world that they have left. So although their spirits might get move on, their solid form get to continue to exist and have its legacy exist for as long as their form exists, so that they can still experience life in a more passive and more peaceful existence, hopefully. But where those that have had their bodies made into things, this has been not just an adoption of Shian culture, but a sharing of that evolution in the cultures mixing, whereby turning the horns into something that can be used again, that person's body can still be respected and have a purpose even once they've moved on. And this has been using the dragon. This was something that the dragons would do, that to make, if a dragon was a great warrior, their body would be turned into weapons or armor, while those that were crafters or makers would make them into tools. This likely was a dragonborn that enjoyed or made music. And as you see the notes and as you look over them with your knowledge, you actually would be able to see that carved into the bones are notations and almost like instructions to play a melody.
Interesting. Would Cupid be able to play these flutes?
Yeah. As each one plays a different melody, but as you play them all, do you have proficiency in the flute?
Yeah, I believe I do. Yeah, I do.
Perfect. Then yeah, you have no trouble. As with your as you release some air through its chambers, the horn splits the melody. As you see these different holes would blow into separate chambers within the horn itself, as there's three chambers inside. As they come out into one chord, they play. You'd shift your fingers along each bar to make this proud, this grand, and this very regal melody that, when played with all the three horns in succession, they make a song. Not a long song, it's only roughly about 30 seconds of music all together, but together they create this grand structured melody that like causes as the rest of the dig team are watching, they stop and listen. And even Mako in particular, she's watching. She's dropped her glare as she was watching you all earlier, and instead is just listening as she leans on her elbow and her hand resting on her elbow resting on her leg as they're crossed, and leans forward to listen. She watches, and she raises one of her eyebrows, but she still has that permanent grimace. She listens, but the melody itself is this regal and bold and grand tune that feels unlike any of the music you hear today. And even the sound of the dragon flute it sounds like the beasts that once adorned these crowns.
Okay. Cupid would ask if it would be possible for them to study these horns more. Like, do what Gladdron was gonna do, like take these horns with them and like further study.
Roll a persuasion check, as Radha is very... She looks like she's almost hurt at the suggestion of taking them away, but she doesn't mind you using them and trying to learn more about them while you're still on the site. But as she's giving you resistance upon taking them.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to roll persuasion? Yeah, she doesn't. She listens and she's like, "Oh no, it is very nice, but maybe we could show you some modern versions and recreations I've actually had produced from some of the ones we found, and you could study those instead, and then I could reproduce these through a bit of research, through shared research, of course, and you could have those reproductions."
All right.
As she does look elated, she does frown as she hears your dejection. As she, but maybe we. She does see your dejection, but maybe there's like, because like I mean these are antiquity. There are more contemporary and more usable for modern times, and like versions available, I'm sure. And we could even produce one that's, instead of 3 separate horns, we could make it into one big one, like those didgeridoos I hear from.
But they all produce different melodies.
But if we piece them together, they'll play their song in one whole. But no, she as she's trying to like cheer you up, she's not doing a very good job, as she's trying to like both get her cake and eat it, and keep you from being sad about it as well.
Unfortunately, Cupid, we did come here to help at the dig site. It's not just to, take what you want.
Why not? Why not?
Why
They
not?
say in their
Because
head.
they have a
In their
historical
head.
value.
They say in their head. They do not say like, why not?
Mm.
They're just like,
Why
why
don't-
can't I
why-
take?
how-
Why can't I take?
How come you didn't become a archaeologist instead of an adventurer?
Radha then does look to Gladdron and Cupid. It's just, if you both would want to stay, I would be more than happy to have just as enthusiastic dragon scholars on hand. You'd get to see see all this site has, and if all goes willing and I'm able to get the funding, we could even go further and see if we can find another one of the other mausoleum, the other grand mausoleums that have been hidden around here.
But
Are you trying to scout my interns?
Oh no, of course not, Dr. Hyun. I just have, I thought if they wanted to split their energies and share.
Cupid should complete at least their current study, and then we will be in contact. It sounds like a great opportunity after they're done with their internship.
Deflated, she nods. Yes, no, of course, Dr. Hyun.
He goes quiet again.
Is there anything more?
Could work as a consultant, I suppose.
Yeah.
Will you be joining us down in the points to the hole in the ground that goes into a dungeon?
As you point to the entryway, he looks into it. As much as I enjoy the history and being able to participate and just feel all of the energy around me as she's throwing her hands exaggeratedly around her, and just the miming of energy, there is a slight fear of more hands-on research that I would rather leave to the other doctors and professors and historians, and it's just, you see, I've read many things about booby traps and dangers within.
Nuts. There's always traps in a dungeon. Yes.
As you're speaking, though,
but once it's all cleared out, we'll let you know.
Mako makes her way over, as her tail swaying impatiently behind her, as she's throwing dust from side to side. She almost bulldozes her as she steps over and encroaches in, as she pushes her aside for a second. Looking down at her, she kind of looms her snaking head over her. Then what was the point of doing all this digging if you're not going to go down there and take it all in and look at what you found?
It was dangerous. The entire purpose where we were hired.
Cupid is technically I'm the one that found the entrance. So
do you whisper that, Cupid?
No, they say it in their head, and they're just
Mm-hmm. Technically. She turns to Samosa. I wasn't talking to you.
That's fair.
As I was no, don't leave them. They're being helpful. They look. They found it. Maybe and they're experts. We could go in after them then, maybe. As Mako just looks at you all, and then looking at the entrance.
Besides, who better to clear all the booby traps than adventurers /
archaeologist.
Samosa
whispers to Cupid.
No, this is me fumbling.
Mm.
English is fucking hard, man.
No worries.
It's not even my first language.
You're good.
Bro, same. Shit sucks.
But no, yeah, as you, as Cupid, you suggest that the archaeologists should let the adventurers do their job. Radha just turned as she kind of doubles a double tilt of her head, like a wobble, as she just looks at you. What, so you can take and steal more of the treasure that you found? She hisses at you.
Yeah.
As Radha look at Mako. No, they're not thieves. They're helping to keep the thieves out.
Exactly.
I would be happy to have Makoko
Samosa says
join along
unknowingly.
and lead the way for us.
Well, maybe not lead.
No.
Dr. Hyun,
Actually, I'm gonna...
Makoko is not an expert adventurer like you.
Well, if she stays
Oh,
behind
no, I
us,
think-
it should be fine.
Or here. You could stay here.
That too? Looks like
Look,
Kyuko sweats.
look, all for Makoko joining us, as long as she is able to protect herself from booby traps and potential monsters in this dungeon, because dungeons always has a fucking monster.
You watch her as she just starts cracking her fingers. I can take anything that's down there. As a result, no,
You
About
can
the
lead the
list.
way for us. We
You
will
did
make
slip
sure
in the
we are
sand
always
earlier.
You
10
can
feet
take
out of
me.
your way.
Alright, everyone, we're gonna start again. Shifu, what did you say, sir?
I would be happy to have somebody like Makoko lead the way, and we will make sure that we are 10 feet out of her way at all times.
Kyoko?
He said you couldn't even take me.
Samosa?
You did slip in the sand earlier.
Cupid?
Have you ever thought about a basilisk?
And Gladdron, do you say anything?
Only I have my eye on you.
She hisses at Gladdron and Shifu. What did you say again, sorry, Kyoko? Because she had something to say to that.
She said you couldn't even take me.
Just because I slipped on a bit of sand? This isn't where I...
Calling that?
If this was...
mean,
If this
in a
was...
With all due respect, if you slip in a dungeon, it could be deadly if there was a trap involved.
Well, I'll make you eat that sand that I slipped in a minute if you don't shut your mouth. You snarled at you, Samosa.
Okay.
He was
okay.
rolling up her
then-
sleeves.
If it's like stepping for her, okay. As much as I love a fist fight, don't get me wrong, I fucking love it.
And then as she...
You're right. If you slip in a fucking dungeon and you hit your head on a spike, you're dead. Or you step on a fucking trapdoor, you're dead. 'Cause spikes. You step on a tile, you're dead. Also, this hostile attitude is not ideal in the dungeon. So if you can't bring it down to a 4, then you're not coming with us. Even if you wanted to.
As would Kyoko and Shifu like to roll a stealth check. As they're whispering. As at the comment of the basilisk, she would just exclaim, "Doesn't matter what I have and or have for, okay? If I can do it, I can do it. You don't know me." As Radha is trying to push forward, but like you can see as Makoko's like got her by the head, like not got by the head, like is trying to push her away and not joining, but is also asking and like to rallying with you all. As she suggests, but like it's dangerous in dungeons, and these guys have been doing it like their whole lives probably, and like this isn't like school. This isn't like fights like that. This is different, as she's explaining. But as Radha keeps trying to speak, and as you all are essentially, are like basically different voices from as she has surround sound of distant voices around her. She turns and spinning on her heel, stares at Radha. And I'm asking you guys to roll me an insight check. She does not hear you guys whispering.
Winnie, what the fuck?
I think. Did Jade just DC? Or is she still in roll? I don't know if she's still in roll 20. Oh, she's still in roll 20. You want to roll insight as well, Gladdron?
Oh, yeah.
Their
just a sec.
Discord died. Yeah, JJ said that their score basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I have kept clumsier people alive. Clumsier people alive. Samosa ponders to herself.
When Samosa says that, how is Alu reacting to that statement?
Alu's not around right now.
Oh.
With your insights, Kyuko, you're the only person that can you truly catch the nuances. As Makoko has turned, Radha's body basically goes behind, is hidden away for a moment by Makoko's tail and legs, but you just see the flash of her face. With the way Makoko has. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for the Cupid. As you as well, Cupid. You both see this. Makoko and Radha has a. You can't see Makoko's expression, but as you look at Makoko, you can see there is this flash of fight or flight in Radha. As you can see there is a look of fear in her face for a moment. She quickly rushes to hide behind the chest that you guys had opened up. Cupid, do you react?
Cupid just steps forward and says, "Look, the reason why I asked about the basilisk is simple. Have you fought a monster before? Have you had it try to bite your fucking head off as it's pinned you to the ground and you're fighting for your life? Have you had to save someone that was in danger from a monster, from a trap? Have you had to do any of that? Have you been on a dangerous adventure of any kind? Not with people, with monsters, with magics, of any of that. I don't know you, you're right. But that's why I'm asking. Because I don't trust you to have my back or anyone else's back. Especially with how you're treating Dr. Radha.
As she is about to turn her head to look over your shoulder, you can see Radha's look of fear and panic go from this very professional and very clear-headed attempt at mediation shift, as she has this look of you see their body language. This is very clearly a bullying and a bully and her and someone being bullied in their body language. She goes to hide. Kyuko, how do you react?
My Discord cut out for 2 seconds. Did Makoko threaten to fight us? What's happening?
No. So Makoko has as she was as you were all trying to mediate and trying to like explain the dangers of a dungeon, Radha suggesting something to Makoko, essentially turning on her heels as like Radha is not pushed away but like is being moved back. As like she looks up to Radha, there's a shift in the doctor's expression. She looks at the Dragonborn, and going from that calm and hopeful sight, she's shifted to a look of fear as she's gone to hide behind the chest you guys were opening.
Is there like a noticeable size difference between these two individuals?
Oh, there's a good, I think 5 feet between them. Not 5 feet, sorry, let me see.
Makoko's
is
bigger,
4.
right?
Makoko is 7'2", so there's 3 feet between them.
Well, Kyoko's the same size as the counterpart, but she'll be like, maybe you should pick on someone your own size instead of bullying everyone else.
Samosa waves.
You turn to look over her shoulders. With both of your insights, you can see that, like, as she's staring at you, you can see there's like frustration and anger in her eyes, or in her face and her body language. You do see her shoulders slightly soften, as do her eyes, as she whips her head to turn back to the chest. But Radha has completely hidden away behind it. As Makoko goes to step forward, you would have another
In front
person.
of her.
Yes, you go to step forward, Cupid. Another person slides amongst your group. As Gitaka, once again, watching you all confront, but also try to bring the tension down. As she joins in, and just also agreeing with you all. I think it's best you leave the dungeon to the experts. And after a moment, you all can come down and follow us. How does that sound, Doctor? As Makoko, watching you step forward, Cupid, she would step back, bumping into Samosa, but then sidestepping, not saying anything, but just stepping aside. As you can see, a few of the folks that had offered her sandwiches come rushing in and like clamoring and trying to like gain her attention, just whispering and mutterings to her. She's just trying to shake them off with her shoulders. As Radha, you see Cupid, as she just kind of climbs over the chest. As you can see, there is that look of fear still in her eyes, her voice wobbling as her crackle is wavering. If maybe you will go down, we can follow in after a bit instead.
Of course. That's what we're here for.
As Makoko rolling her shoulders as the others are trying to like pull her away and to calm her down as well. Leave me alone. Else. And then as she's about to step forward, Cupid, you still standing. Do you step forward to create another barrier again?
Yeah, I sidestep her. She's not passing me.
As she goes to call out Radha, as you sidestep, she's cut short before she can finish her sentence or even begin. As she chokes on her words with a hiss, she doesn't move forward and just steps back to the group that she was with. Some of the other dig site crew around you, clamoring and whispering at the whole commotion. Gitaka stepping forward, giving you a smile, Cupid, as she pats you on the shoulder. She goes down onto a hand and knee as she reaches to help another up. Well, we won't be long. We'll call you when you guys can follow in. As she turns to look over her shoulders, you guys don't mind if I join, do you?
I mean, I am a little concerned with you down with us. Who's going to keep the peace up here?
As Radha standing up, dusting the sand that's covering her worker wear. Oh no, I think he'll be fine. Like we're all adults.
Are you though? And Cupid side glances at Makoko.
She catches your eye. She looks away, more embarrassed than anything.
Good.
Cupid, that's not fair. We don't know what this means to her. We don't know what she's been through.
That doesn't, regardless of what she's been through, that doesn't mean she can go and bully others.
Of course
The
not.
nuts.
But like, still,
Look,
doesn't mean we can
past
bully people ourselves.
experiences, we aren't bullying people, we're preventing someone from bullying someone else. Whatever
Yeah, but
past experiences Makoko here has had doesn't make it right that she bullies the people around her into doing whatever she wants them to do. And intimidating Dr. Radha is bullying. We stopping her from approaching her and continuing the bullying is not bullying.
Of course not, but that adult comment was going a bit too far.
How is it going too far?
Because she's very clearly an adult.
Yeah, but she ain't acting like one. And even children know better. Anywho, dungeon crawl.
As you two,
who's gonna stay up here?
As you two argue and discuss. Yeah, Radha stepping forward, like, oh no, no, it's it will be, please, like it's maybe it was a bit uncalled for. She looks down, dusting the sand off her. Ithaca giving you a nod, Cupid, and she just gives you. She looks over to Makoko as well. I'm actually gonna retcon my decision of Laurel stepping away, and have Laurel be the one that stayed here. Because if anyone's ready to throw hands to protect,
that's so true.
You know, we'll have
her hair back.
Laurel ready to stun lock Starry form away. But no, yeah, as Laurel stays up to look after the group, as Githa giving her glances over to Makoko as well, but reassuring Radha and making sure that Radha is okay alongside as you guys were. Would you guys let her join your party?
Yeah.
Cupid would just ask, but because I don't think Cupid necessarily knows, like, her reputation, maybe.
Yeah. What do you ask?
Cupid would just ask, do you know how to fight?
She smirks.
Like, have you fought Mom? Cupid
You
is
can.
oblivious. They're like.
You can hear a very gleeful crackle. I know how to fight.
Samosa's eyes widen.
Sure. And Cupid just like nods. Alright. That's all I need to.
As she says, actually, I'm going to ask everyone to make me a perception check as well. You won't need to, Samosa, as you're already
Thank
aware.
God, I don't need to. Thank God, I don't need to.
As Cupid, you can sense the magical aura around these objects, but you can also sense like the heat and the warmth. There's been like handprints, as Gita has held onto these every now and then. As Shifu, you were able to catch them as you were looking over the group. You two would see that like amongst her revolver, with its pearlescent form and the diamond shaped chambers, you'd also see there is, unlike just the inside of her flared trousers, there's a curved dragon that's been sheathed with a sheathed dagger hilt made of crystalline bone with this flat pommel. As you see those, you can gauge her ability in fighting. As you she's fairly kitted out as you see her arsenal.
Chifu takes a look at that for a brief moment, and I guess to Cupid's question of like, well, can you fight? Chifu will just kind of, he's ready to go, move along, and just kind of throws out there as like, technically speaking, I'm not even a great fighter, and just kind of starts to inspect what he can from the entrance, waiting for everyone to kind of catch up, and the group starts moving, for the group to start moving along.
That's what you would say, sorry, Samosa?
Yeah, I mean, if it's any consolation, I think Gita could easily take me in a fight.
Well, hey.
Give it a pats their pockets. Fuck, I forgot the spray bottle.
I don't think this is in that. No, above table with the simping stuff. I'm gonna ask everyone to relax with that. Unless specified, it doesn't need to be called for. But no, as you guys begin to make your steps down, can I ask what's it? Can you guys go into your marching order? And as you make your way over to the entryway, Radha giving her blessing, Makoko and her group having flanked the side keep their distance, Laurel staying beside Radha to protect her. You can feel the magic pouring from the entryway. As like the surging of magic from the sands around you, you can see this. It's like as if like this. Its breath is deeply arcane. As the sand-covered steps lead down into stone catacombs that are filled with this chilling air, the dust being disturbed in the air as it glimmers pink and yellow from your footsteps. The walls and pillars rise about 20 feet up, as they're carved with the scenes of powerful dragonborns that stand strong and powerfully with grand weapons of all sorts, some of them with 2 arms, some with 4, 6, 8, and 12 at most, as they stood powerful, with each of their names wrought in Sorogan on the stone, honouring their legacy, as those that could understand Sorogan would see countless names on every single brick. As on plinth in the corners, you see raised 5 feet up, you see these towering quartz statues of warriors adorned in scale mail of quartz. As can you guys make me a perception check? As they stand sentinel with their powerful kunda weapons and shields crested before them. Cupid, Samosa, you two. As Cupid, you'd be able to see it through the way the heat refracts off of these stones, as it's as the heat of it is almost warm from the light shining in. You can see within the statues a cold heat, or a cold shape within. As Samosa, you can see deeper at its core of the statues are dark figures wrapped and bound in fabrics that have scripture written upon them. As the steps lead you down, it feels like you've been walking down the steps for a while as you enter into this room. You see recesses in the ground with crystals burgeoning from within that make 10-foot deep canals that lead into pools on either side, as tiers have been set where a fountain would pour, but rubble has cascaded and crumbled and broken around, and blocks the flow of water. At the center of the room is a raised, beyond the center of the room, at the far wall in front of you is a tall door looming to the ceiling, decorated with two snaking serpents that stare at each other on black slabs. Their eyes and scales are cut quartz, made of that same pink. Without the center of it is a keyhole. That keyhole shaped like a 5-pointed star. As beyond that 5-pointed star, there is another recess of a keyhole within. As you look closer, having used your key on the chest above, you also see the same shape as entry point if you were to use a similar key. You see, or even the same key, even. But in front of that door is a table set with 5 crystal glass jugs, as layered liquids of different colors of red, pink, purple, yellow, and green filled each of those jugs, with a different gemstone within, just like the ones you have been uncovering in the sands. As stepping in, Geetka's footsteps quiet, and barely a noise is made from each of her footsteps as she moves down, careful and light. The sand doesn't even you see the sand at her heeled feet isn't disturbed as she moves. As she's peering around the corners. Going down the list, I'm going to also ask where you would be in the marching order. Chifu, how are you feeling as you enter the tomb and take in this entryway?
I think because we're gonna start exploring areas quickly that we don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and use that because it's an hour-long spell. It seems like more before Chifu's entering the area, it's just all of the Kodama, like a bunch of them, begin to appear and start walking along the way, and that without really noticing it, if somebody didn't pay attention close enough to it, that everybody has been granted pass without trace, and so they've just kind of, they're along the walking path, they're in the parade with the Kodamas, what's happening and why so many are seen around us right now and walking along and exploring with us. And for anybody else that would join in later on, though, that doesn't have this effect, that +10 stealth modifier is working in the sense that our bodies appear, our physical forms appear to be moving and then phasing and then like blinking around locations as the characters kind of just slip in and out of whatever pathway the Kodama have created for us.
I'll pop that hour timer on for that as well, as you are concentrating on that. What about you, Kyuko? What is your where are you in the marching order, and what does it look like? And how are you feeling as you enter the tomb? Did that commotion from up the stairs linger?
I don't think so. She just doesn't like when people are rude to the people that she cares about. So, but now that they're away from that, she's just kind of like, okay, I've got to focus on what's important here, and that's checking for traps. So unless anybody says anything, she'll try to stick towards the front to keep an eye out for any tripwires or anything of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
But with the magic in the air, I think she's keeping maybe every once in a while a hand on the Malatama. She's a bit on edge with that.
Roll for me a perception check then, Kyoko, or investigation check. That's your trying, or Arcana check even if you're trying to use your. If you're trying to sense for the magic, okay.
I'm not good at that.
Alright, I'm gonna give you this eye to represent your awareness. As just like past that trace, you'll have an hour basically of that having that 160 investigation to see anything. But as you're doing that, what is your Samosa? What is your death ward? What does it look like, and how much is it healing? And how much is your aid giving? And
Aid is 20 hit points for everyone. And Samosa, like the beginning of most adventures, is alright, team. This is the official beginning of like our quest. So everyone's hands in. She puts her hand in the center of everyone.
if you've already added 20 hit points yourself, please remove it. I've just gone and added it for everyone automatically. Just if you've already given yourself. Alright, I'll manage your hit points for you guys.
Yeah.
As you put your hand in, Gita puts in her hand. Jewel, her heart pool glimmering, and all of the jewelry on her form just catching the setting sunlight from outside.
Okay, on 3, we say Tajima. Alright, 1, 2, 3, Tajima.
Tashima, Gita says with a smile.
Yeah, sorry, it's a bit awkward for you, Gita, sorry.
No, it's okay. I have friends, sisters in Tashima.
And then on the people I've named, black bands will appear on their wrist.
So I have
wish I had
given.
more bell slots for everyone, but I don't.
Good. What about you, Gladdron? What are your feelings as you enter, and what is your marching order?
Excited to explore. My marching order, I guess I can take the rear.
Does any of the mess from outside linger on your psyche, or are you focused?
I suppose it does linger. In fact, I would wander over towards Geetika to have a chat with her when able.
Yeah. And what about you, Cupid? How are you feeling as you enter? Are you excited as you enter? Are you apprehensive? Go ahead, sir.
Cupid is extremely excited because they finally get to explore a fucking dungeon. They're okay. They're like a little jittery because they were kind of excited to enter earlier, and the stuff from earlier fuels that excitement to explore this place. Does that make sense? Like that energy of protecting someone is like fueled into their excitement to explore. this dungeon, and their tail is like wagging, and when they were doing the hand thing, it wags even more, and they saw they could like sense the glittering from Gita's hot pool, and they just got more excited because they were like shiny stuff. This person is shiny stuff.
She is a very shiny person
cool.
with all her jewelry.
Yeah.
As you
so
enter,
Cupid is extremely excited.
as you enter, the shiny stuff only heightens in its presence, as there's pink rose quartz everywhere amongst the sand and stone. As Geethka, having moved to the front, her tail close to her, she's watching and checking every crack, as she would have her finger just an inch, a centimeter away from the brick as she traces them for a moment, running her finger through them as she takes in the room. What do you do, Gladdron, as you walk beside her, as you move down the steps together in the darkness, or as it becomes darker?
I would not want to interrupt her flow. As soon as it feels like she's finished checking out a place and starts like moving, I would come up to her and say,
Honor, jeweler.
Roll me a charisma check.
"Oh,
She immediately judges you.
24.
Fucking goddamn, the Rizmaster.
As she's running her fingers, she would see you in the corner of her eye. And as you wait politely, she would also gauge. And as she pulls her hand away for a moment. Everything okay? I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Geethka Maha.
Nods.
I'm curious about what's born.
About what, sorry?
About the quartz born.
Referring to Makoko.
What is her role here? Why is she here?
That just smiles. A sly look. As she just shrugging her shoulders. Well, I wouldn't be able to tell you, to be honest. She just seems like a bit of a brat, really, with all of those her goons. Those weird people that came with her. They got here a few days ago. Yeah, I think. Like I was just passing, so I came to give a hand, knowing that like there's likely a bit of historic jewelry. I thought I'd be able to offer my hand, but no, I've been watching her. As you can see, her face is like her nostrils are flaring, and like her nose is twitching in disgust, as her opinion is also seems to be very low of Makoko as well. As no.
Then who is she? Who is Makoko?
He shrugs his shoulders. I think her and Radha, they went to school together. I think they both were studying at the castle, but
Gladdron's own nostrils flare as his lips along his snout like curl in disgust.
horrible girl. He adds.
A reckoning is coming, Ithaca.
it would be a shame if some nasty monster were to teach her a lesson down here. Or 6, as she counts the group.
Big, wide, toothy grin.
Indeed. Very well. I will not waste more of your time.
As he
Oh.
slowly starts to. Oh,
No, as like you say that, and like you already begin slinking away slowly. Oh no, do not. I don't mind. We are all one party as of now. And I'd rather you feel comfortable in my company as I do with yours. Then
Of course, I must guard the rear.
she puts her hand up to her lips and just with a chuckle, she nods. As
he
she
nods.
would go to introduce herself to the rest of the group. Do any of you say anything or do anything as she's moved to the front just beside Cupid?
Yeah, Cupid would be like, I'm Cupid Storm Chaser. Apologies for the late introduction. Also, I love your heartful. It's very shiny. You're a very shiny person.
Thank you.
I can't really see, but I can vibe. See, does that make sense? I don't fucking know. Anyway, you're cool. You're shiny.
She nods. Thank you. I made them myself.
You made them? Man, I will talk to you later.
Going into a bow.
Now, Dungeon Crow.
Jeweler extraordinaire, Gita Maha. Finest
Cupid also,
bespoke.
Slightly awkwardly bows because they're like formality. They're like that Cupid Storm Chaser, Dragon Scholar, World Eater, Pirate, Adventurer.
A lot of names.
Yeah. Low names.
Nuts.
Still hadn't.
Well, and if I have to give myself one as well, she's thinking.
Cupid is also thinking, like making a thinking face, like
I'll let you
Extra
see.
shot.
I don't think I'm good at picking titles. I don't think I could come up with one off my dome right now. But alright, how about I give you a little task while we explore?
Yeah. Cupid is wagging their tail, very excited, like a dog that just got a task.
If there's a title you think that suits me, I'd be happy to hear it.
Oh, this requires thinking. I shall think while we explore.
And she smiles, revealing a few of her fangs. She gives a little wink. Does anyone else introduce themselves before we take our break?
I mean, you already know me, Samosa, nurse, team medic, all that.
She would have waved to you when
Like,
when you
with
saw
you again.
her. Delightful to see you again as well, Samosa. I hope everyone's okay. He says.
Yeah, getting through it. It was a lot.
Chifu, do you say
Cupid is
anything?
immediately. Sorry.
No, go on, Cupid.
Yep, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, like, Cupid is like whipping their head around towards Samosa, like, you know them? You know her?
Yeah.
Didn't say anything.
Well,
We're
yeah,
gonna talk
I
later.
mean, I
We're
know a
gonna talk
lot of
later.
people.
We're gonna talk later, Samosa. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk.
Okay.
This is a threat. We're gonna talk. Go ahead, Cupid. Sorry.
Oh
Yeah.
The green Kodama that it's usually with Chifu, is like tapping on its wrist, and to indicate to Chifu like you're being timed. Like this parade isn't gonna last forever for you. And he goes, yeah. Okay, well, that fun introductions. Everybody knows each other. Let's leave the entryway in this table. Table's not for lounging. We need to actually see what's around here. We're on a tight schedule, everyone. We have less than an hour right now. I think unless
go on, sorry.
Yeah.
No, go on.
I think we're good to go from there. Or wait, no. Kyuko is I think the only other one.
Roll a perception, Chifu. Have to beat 37.
It'd have to be 37. Nah, I think I lost that.
As you're tapping as the Kodama are tapping their wrist, and you're declaring that like we're all on schedule. As a note, I haven't started timing you. As Geethika is moving amongst the group, the rest of you, as Shifu called her, as you look over, you can see Geethika standing behind him, miming, tapping her watch, and just showing everyone. Make sure you're staying on track.
Mm-hmm.
No dilly dally.
Professor at this point, so
Mm-hmm.
no dilly dally. Exactly. We're here for an assignment. We are getting the assignment done, and then we're leading this area.
I mean, there's no time limit on the assignment. We should pace ourselves and make sure we discover all the traps. Because if we leave and one of the archaeologists come down here and find a trap we didn't find, that would be really bad.
Geethika does hide her smile again.
Cupid is like slightly like trying to hold it in, like.
He knows he has no actual pull as a professor or doctor or anything he's claimed, and to scold Samosa for being an intern, it looks like he very clearly was about to go that direction, but corrects himself, is just like staring at the ground, like silently for a moment of, yeah, okay, that's fair.
Doctor, what were you an expert of again?
I can't remember if he had said navigation or if he said cartography. He was like, navigation. Yes, I do a lot of study and work in navigation. He knows he said cartography. No, I know he said cartography.
It's alright. We'll class him as cartography and navigation. As she would not. I see. As she would keep behind you to allow you to lead her as the expert. Still just miming here and there and just wagging her fingers at anyone that stops for a second. As Kyuko, do you introduce yourself?
Yes. You would give a polite little bow of her head and introduce yourself as Kyuko. And do you research all forms of jewelry or just the ones that you make, or?
As she stands behind Shifu. Oh, that's not a question to ask when we're on such a rush. We can't dilly dally and meander my own studies. As she smiles at you. But as she begins to move, still checking over a few of the bricks and looking over her shoulders and assessing the area along as you are. She gives you a nod. Hello, Kyuko. No, my expertise is Kirin-born history. The divinity of Kirin. And my jewelry focused on respecting and representing that heritage.
She seems like slightly disappointed, but she's like, "Oh, okay, that's really neat."
Oh no! Don't, Brand. Just because I make it specifically for Kirin-born doesn't mean it's not for anyone. I'd be happy to, and anyone that would like to appreciate my culture is more than welcome to wear my jewelry. Not all of it is focused on Kirin history, but if you wish to marvel at their divinity and their beauty, you're more than welcome to have a design on the set.
I think I remember Hosuko wearing one of your pieces around camp.
She nods. Oh, does she still wear it? Does
I think so.
As you hear her nervously ask, there's a slight intrepidation. Does Kumari as well?
Oh, I only really pay attention to Hosuko's wardrobe and jewelry, so maybe I think so. It's because she's a super nerd with everything Hosuko.
Oh. I see. She nods. Well, I'm glad Hasuko still enjoys it. She smiles wildly. As yes, I've had the pleasure of making some things for Hasuko and Kumari. You might have seen my work in magazines, and there are, being bespoke, I have had my work I have had my work be handpicked and of interest to many across the divided lands. I don't know if you. I've recently had the pleasure of working with Shiodamaru Argosuke of Suraga recently, and that was a fun and interesting experience. That's where we're going to take our break.
Oh. Fucking terrible timing, Frankie.
All I was gonna say is that
Go on, Jay.
if I can, Kyuko would be like, I would love to talk to you more about this, when we're off the clock later. If that's all right.
She nods, yeah, no, I'm sure we'll be able to find some downtime. She proudly speaks and lists her accolade, having worked for Kumari and Asuko, and made Kirin jewelry for all sorts of Shollywood and famous figures of both Kirin and other Shian or other cultures. But yeah, as she finishes, she speaks on her most recent custom work for the Shiodamaru Sha. What is Kyoko's feelings? How does she take in the information? Does she show anything on her face, on her body language, before we take our break?
I don't think she'd show anything on her face, but her step falters for like half a second.
Reaching forward,
like she just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah. As you're almost about to trip, Geethka would quickly, in a snap, have a hand ready to for you to catch. But let's return in 15 minutes, shall we?
Hells yeah.
Hells yeah.
Hells yeah.
Hello, G. Frankie.
Why was it a horrible time for me to come in?
Because Kaz was like, and that's where we're going to go for break. And then you immediately joined.
Oh.
Like, wow.
Then I came in and I was like, hey, what's up? And you guys were, we were all about to go.
Nothing.
Yeah, actually nothing. Actually nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
I have slept on and off all day and I'm still tired.
Overslept.
I don't know, my guy. I got 8-ish hours last night. Woke up, still felt exhausted. Tried to get some stuff around the house done. I was like, nope. Went and laid back down, took a nap. Got up, tried to do some more stuff. And Bobby was like, nah, girl, lay back down. I was like, all right. All right.
Lay the fuck down.
I took 2 naps today. And it's not even dinner time yet. And I might take another. I don't know. Like, I was feeling cruddy over the weekend, but I was like, oh, like by Tuesday, I was like, oh, okay, everything seems all right. Feels like I'm coming out of it. Yesterday, I was like, what is this? So I don't know. Honestly, it could just be my body being weird. It's the constant, like, spin the wheel, and maybe that's the reason. Or that might be the reason. That's probably the reason. Oh.
Motherfucker. Whisper, there's a finger attached to this tree. Please.
Listen, I'm just glad that I have the privilege to be able to let my body do just fucking shit out on itself if it wants to.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have, like, I can reschedule damn near everything. Like, unless an emergency comes up, then I'm kind of fucked. But other than that, I can make it work.
Yeah.
I'm just happy for that, because that's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Does make life a little bit easier when you don't have that added stress.
Yeah. Well, once the tree is out, oh, we did find out that as far as the thing, remember I was telling you about the thing with my heart? As far as my heart is healthy. They're like, it's nothing with your heart. There's no, like, you don't have any sort of,
That's good.
there's nothing like alarming, like looking at your heart total. They're like, so it's not, they're like,
I'll be right back.
it's not oversized. There's, you don't have any type of clogged arteries whatsoever. I was like, I told you I never had a problem with fucking cholesterol. But that's good. There's nothing wrong with my heart. So
Yeah,
now
that's
it's
one
the,
major concern out of the way.
that's a huge one. However, the fact that it's still doing it is not comforting, but it is comforting to know that my heart is not failing. So yay, that's good news. Yay. I'm very, very relieved at that.
I shall stream for the masses.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so excited.
I
for the
saw in
symbol.
here this.
It looks so pretty just for the opening.
It
bit
does.
here.
I saw fucking the out of context fucking quote. Go into the dragon's dungeon. It's a dungeon full of farts. Oh my
We
god.
have many chests that have just been farts in a box. But so
Don't
far,
you hate
no
it whenever
farts
people
here.
just leave their fucking boxes of farts around, just all willy-nilly?
Right? The last one that Samosa opened almost fucking killed her.
Oh. Was that
She was
the
very
OG fart
sensitive
box?
trunk.
Or the last one?
Yeah.
Or
I think it
the
was the
OG
OG.
fart box?
I think it was the OG.
Is it still hot as fuck out there for you guys?
Honestly, the weather broke. We had a fucking storm yesterday. It was
Mhm.
great.
Oh, good.
No longer in puddle form.
No. We got
Jeez.
to 26 today, which is great.
26. I gotta do the conversion on that because I'm not well versed.
That's in my room specifically. But the temperature outside is 14.
Oh, that's
so
not.
It's
Sorry.
fucking beautiful.
I mean, I'm glad you have better weather. We have the same weather right now.
I'm sorry.
It's a cold front
Oh.
currently for me.
Ah.
So the temperature inside your room is the temperature that it is outside for me,
God damn.
and I'm freezing. I'm actually wearing a sweatshirt and like winter socks.
Mm.
Listen, I feel you. Well, I'm not wearing winter socks, but man, let it get below well, no, even right now. No, right now, if I was out in the sun, it would be fine. But
Where-
if it got lower than like 65, homie, get me a big old sweater. I'm cold.
Yeah, it's 78. I'm freezing.
Oh, well, yeah, but you're also, you're acclimated to that desert shit too. It's
Yeah.
67 right now, and I'm like,
That desert shit.
I would
yeah, no,
die
it's at
in
that. No, for
67.
real. I think I told you guys whatever I knew I needed to just. It was time for me to fucking leave Iraq.
Mhm.
We had gone through this horrible heat. We've been going through this horrible heat wave for like months, right? And even they were like even locals were like, this is fucking hot. I was like, all right,
This is
if y'all say it's
crazy.
hot, then yeah, this must be really hot. And like we had for like ages, and I'm talking like it felt like somebody was like blowing not just like a hairdryer, but like a heat gun in your face whenever the wind blew. And there was one morning we were walking to where we worked from our billeting, and like there was a breeze, and it didn't feel like somebody was like trying to cook me. And I was like, guys, I was like, does it feel cooler? And they're like, yeah, it does, right? And I was like, maybe the heat wave's finally broken. And we go into like the entry checkpoint, and there is a thermometer on the guard hut and a thermometer on the tree in the shade. And in the shade, it said 104. And I said, I need to get the fuck out of this country because I thought today was a nice cool day. I need to leave. It is 104. And I was like, ooh, it's nice. It's kind of cool out here today. No, I need to leave. I need to leave.
Take the small victories.
Right. But yeah, and then whenever I got back, it was the rainy season whenever I got back. So it was like in the 50s and 60s. And I was like, oh God, I'm freezing. I was constantly cold.
Yeah, I'm freezing. It's too much. That shift from like AC temperature of like, I don't know, like 60s, and then like you go outside and it's 104. Yeah.
Yep. You just get smacked with that, the heat.
Like, why do I think I'm always sick? And I think it's because of that.
Yeah,
Fucking
well,
tries to
it
help
might
him.
be. Well, yeah, because if you lived in a more humid area, I would warn you about because you can get pneumonia that way if you're out in like hot humid air, and then you go in and you sleep in cold air conditioning. The water will condense in your lungs, and you'll get pneumonia.
Yeah. No, I think it's just the rapid, constant temperature change. Like, because you're like going into a grocery store, it's like 60 degrees in a different
Yeah.
store. So you're just constantly going between, that's like a 40-degree difference every time you go in or outside.
Yeah, I would imagine it's a shock to your body.
Yeah. I wish they didn't make the AC so high around here.
Yeah. Like, fortunately, whenever I was working on base, it was nice and air conditioned in that building.
Mm.
It was very nice and air conditioned in that building. Thank God.
Yeah.
Imagine having air conditioner.
I'm so sorry.
It's nice. You should try it.
Boy, I wish I could.
I know.
I wonder if like you were in like a desert environment like I am, if you would find it to be the same level of like awful to be in this heat because we have AC.
To be fair, I don't think I would, because I went to Turkey, and by all measurement, it's like twice as hot over there
Mm-hmm.
than it was back home at the time, and I was fine.
Interesting.
Is it very humid over in Turkey?
I don't know.
Because if it's not humid, because for me, it's the humidity of the heat that gets me. I can do
Yes.
dry
The
heat.
dryness. Yeah.
Yeah, I
'Cause
can do
think in
dry
Turkey
heat.
It was very dry.
then yeah, dry heat's a lot easier in my opinion to.
Oh yeah,
I
because as
agree.
soon as you put humidity in it, oh my god.
It
I
also gets
remember.
colder when it's humid, so the
Well,
temperature.
you'll remember, Jade, the fucking summers in Ohio, that
Mhm.
thick humidity that would come in what, fucking
Off the lake.
August?
Yeah, off the lake.
Oh my god, it would hit you like a fucking wall.
Well, I also lived in Alabama, so which is the
I lived
definition
Oh,
of
Alabama,
being.
you had the worst of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh my god, it was so bad. It was
Yeah.
like
When it,
soup.
86
Ohio,
degrees is the
Mississippi,
worst fucking
Florida.
feeling
Oof.
thing.
Mhm.
Right now, the humidity is 87%.
Oh,
Have fun with that.
I'm
Yeah,
so
fuck
sorry.
I'm
that.
not. But it's not that hot anymore, so it's like, thank God.
Yeah.
I've got a dehumidifier in my room, so like that's what the humidity outside is 87.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Inside it's 42.
I don't think we've. Yeah, we have 0. We're actually in a drought right now. Looking at my weather app.
Looking at
Yeah.
the desert.
We-
Hey, we get what's it called? It's not like rainy season. I want to say
Yeah.
tsunami, and that's so not right.
No, it's rainy season.
Yeah, but like the really intense version where it floods the whole town.
Oh, you mean it? What you mean, like a typhoon? Or no, that's another name for a hurricane. Tsunami is a tidal wave.
Yeah, what the hell? I think you know what I'm talking about, but
Yeah,
it's
no, it's a torrential
2 months.
downpour type of
Flood.
thing.
Yeah, it's
Monsoon.
2 months out of the year where we get monsoon. Thank you.
There we go, monsoon.
We have monsoon season, and it gets really bad, and everybody's house floods, and people. Jordan, we talked about this. Turn around, don't drown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we've had this conversation because of the flooding in my house.
Yes,
That's right.
yes.
Yeah. We have if
I've
it's an
never-
El Nino, we have a fucking monsoon. We have a fucking monsoon as well. But if it's just, well, I can't even talk about now. I'm gonna say before shit started going crazy, we would have a rainy season, and if we had an El Nino, it might as well be a fucking monsoon because the shit was not gonna stop. It was like maybe. I remember the first El Nino I experienced out here. I think we had 3 days out of the 4 months that we did not have rain.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's wild during an El Nino.
Are you north or south?
South.
Oh,
I'm down
okay,
in San
that's
Diego.
crazy. That's
Yeah, no,
wild.
I'm down in San Diego.
Okay.
Can't hear you, Kaz, you're muted.
Didn't say nothing.
It looked like you said something. You
That's-
moved your
I'm a good-
mouth. I saw
I'm a
it.
good actor. I'm good pretending.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get Travel Frankie will get me kicked again.
Right. I'll shut up, Jade, because I know you'll end up catching strays. I'll be good for you, Jade. For your benefit.
Spare
You're
me.
welcome.
No, don't lean closer.
No.
What are you doing?
Oh
Oh,
my
it's
god,
wait for-
guys! So I need to send pictures because the cord, like the main cable that brings like the internet cable from inside from outside to inside, you know what I mean, the cable that gives you the internet.
The
On a
Ethernet.
coax cord, you know how they have the it's threaded and you just spin it onto the router, modem, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and then then whatever it is after that. So the little spinny thing that hooks the cable onto the modem, it fell off and the cord just fell out of the modem. And I called the company and I was like, hey, so I was in the middle of working on a project for work and my internet went out and I went to go troubleshoot and I found the problem. And they're like, oh, what happened? I was like, and I explained what it was. I said, that came uncoupled from the main part. I said, and so it's just hanging there. I was like, is there any way you guys can get somebody out here today? I said, I'll pay an extra fee, whatever it is. Just let me know. I need the internet back on. I'm so sorry we don't have, emergency technicians or whatever, and all of our slots are filled up for the day. They're like, if we had somebody that got done early, we could send them. They're like, but so far, nobody's running ahead of schedule. And I was like, shit. So I was like, talking to her, like, I had an appointment for today, and I was like, I needed to get this out by tomorrow. I said it was a last minute thing, and they just needed it fast. She's like, I'm so sorry. So I'm talking to her, and I'm like, so hear me out. If I was like, the part of the wire that goes in there, it's still good. It hasn't bent or anything. I said, if I just stick it in there and just fucking duct tape the shit out of it, can I do that until the appointment tomorrow? And she was like, well, yeah. She's like, you can do that. I said, I'm not going to get in trouble for like doing that to the equipment or anything like that. She was like, if it's your equipment, she said, you got it from us. She was like, as long as you don't break it, you'll be fine. I was like, bet. I said, I'll use painter's tape. And I wrapped that bitch up like a fucking mummy in blue painter's tape. And guess what? We had internet until they got here today.
Hell yeah.
Adapt and overcome, bitches. I'll have to send you guys the picture of my dumbass fucking rigging job. Because it was too ridiculous to not take a picture of it. The technician lady got a good chuckle out of it. She's like, man, I wish I would have taken a picture. I was like, I have pictures. I was like, I can send it to you. And she just started laughing. And it was literally a 10-minute thing. She cut the wire, put a new tip on there, put it back in, everything was working. I was like, thank you. I was like, I hope you get off of work early, since this one was so fast. She's like, I hope so too. She was like, not all of them are as easy as yours. I was like, I figured.
Old man whisper, tell me your wisdom. Whisper had his 8th birthday yesterday.
Oh, congratulations.
Aww. Happy birthday, Whisper.
Slightly bigger baby.
Yeah. They don't ever get old. They just become bigger babies.
True.
Turbo?
There you go, Doran.
Turbo? Turbo?
Right? It worked, though. I'm trying to find you, Jade.
That bitch is secure.
It was. It wasn't going no fucking where.
It ain't falling. No, sir.
And the wire that's coming out of the top, that's the one. The other one at the bottom, that's the power cable. The one up at the top is the one the internet wire is. Oh, it's so dumb, but it worked. Oh my goodness.
So excited for this dungeon.
I'm excited to see it. Ah,
Just waiting
you,
for
you just can't wait to find all of those parts, can you?
we're just waiting for
Exactly.
Cupid, and then we shall continue.
I'm gonna head and mute myself.
It's so fucking funny that everyone hates this this dragon lady, and Snows is like, maybe she has a tragic backstory. We don't know.
I thought Kaz said she was a teenager, and I was low-key like, are we just ganging up and bullying a teenager right now? For like a hot minute.
I mean, you don't exactly know how old she is. You guys haven't asked.
No.
Could I roll medicine? Could I make an educated guess?
Go ahead. I will say, yeah, with your history, you could have gone a medicine.
10.
You ain't got a clue. She's
It's really
She's
on
a-
scales.
a woman in
Clear
adulthood.
one.
Okay,
That-
alright. As long as we're not bullying
He
a
is-
child, that's better.
On a technicality, an adult.
Oh no.
Not on a
What?
technicality.
That's terrible. A technicality? What is she, like 19?
I think Kaz was talking more about her mental state.
Oh.
Oh. Well, that doesn't make
I-
it any better.
No, I meant physically. Like she's
Oh.
mentally,
no.
she is
That's
also an
brutal.
adult, but she's like
You
Like,
guys were bullying
like
her,
Jade said, she's like
kids.
19. She's
Yeah.
Peanuts age.
she can be anywhere
Still
from
barely an
18 to 200. Well, not really. 100 is the max mortality cap. Truly, nice and rounded.
I still feel really bad.
There's something to feel bad about.
Now you guys are just picking on a kid.
I know.
Unless there is-
It was not.
Where's
Unless there is something to be
Zahn?
bad.
If she's 19, she ain't no kid. Like,
Fam, I am the mother of a 19-year-old, and I have been a 19-year-old. Yes, 19-year-olds
Yes,
are still children.
So for
1000.
I
full
mean, yeah, she's a teen, but she's not a child.
for like, I mean, like
I'm
let's relax. For like for the sake of
Well,
no, I know
they're
you.
not
No, no,
children.
no. But like, I mean, I would argue everyone can be anyone can be childish. Anyone can still
Oh.
be like. Because I would still
I'm a
say
giant kid.
I'm like I still feel like a kid a lot of the time. So like it's, but like for like the sake of like the understanding the character, she is an adult. But no, everyone ready?
I mean,
Yes,
mute
sir.
myself.
Yes.
Yeah. I just have to get some food and clean a wound thing.
No worries. We are going to have the session end in roughly about an hour-ish from now. So, we will be, so like, if you guys are all cool with that. Do you need a moment, Cupid, or are you ready to continue?
No, I'm ready to continue.
Perfect. As you enter the dungeon in the mausoleum, as the dust is kicking up, the sand, the stone echoing every footstep you make. With your password trace, the Kodama are able to give you all some sense of beguilement as you are able to keep safe. But feel free to move on the map as stepping over the canals. Ithaca examines the statues.
Samosa will start handing out medical masks to put on at people's face. We don't know what this dust, like, it could be some like quartz dust. We don't want that in our lungs. We probably should like keep the masks on just in case. Could
As
find an ancient
she-
disease down here, maybe.
From where you are,
That'd be
Shifu,
exciting.
you've gone down into the area. So like that's 10 feet down in that area, but there is rubble that climbs up. As you can see, this wall here has been broken and has fallen away. As Gita stand
Okay.
before the table with the
And,
5
Chifu's
crystal
got a
jugs.
huge ass nose, so the mass Samosa gave is just like right under his fucking nose. He's being
Samosa has a
rattled.
trunk.
Yeah.
She's prepared for this. Are they all customized maps for everyone in Tajima?
They all have trunk. They all have like trunk
Oh, you
spaces.
need the
They're
goblin one
Samosa's
kit? Here you
masks.
go, bud.
So if anything, everyone's got like an extra trunk as
Goblin,
Gita
goblin.
thanks. Gita thanks Samosa for that. But yeah. What do you guys do? Anyone looking at the table? Is anyone looking at any other walls or statues or anything? What are you guys doing?
Samosa's looking for traps, me.
Roll an investigation check alongside Kyuko 16.
Could I roll perception?
Sure. Right, you can't sense anything. As Kyuko, with your investigation, I've got it on hand as well. There are no signs of traps within here. There isn't anything that looks like. The only thing like shows like not trap per se, but like damaged walls are like the rubble over here in this corner, and the few like sharp edges of quartz down into the canals area.
Okay. She would share that information with the group.
Yeah, that's a good point. We don't know how structurally stable this place is.
Can I put can you put a pixie token on the board for like me indicating where Mage Hand is?
Where are you mage handing? As no, there isn't a waterfall here. It's just to display the tiers of where a fountain would be pouring if it was flowing with water. As you send a Kodama up to examine.
It's not actually flowing with water.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
It's just the tiers.
I see.
Wait, so water is flowing from there, and this whole
No,
entire
no,
area
no.
is to enter.
There isn't any water. You can see signs of what would be water flow. Like this is where water would flow if there was any. But like as you look at this fountain area, this wrought with a serpentine motif of with a Naga's mouth open, water would pour from it down onto the several tiers. There is no water flowing though. It's just for the sake of the asset I used to show where one was.
Okay, so is there any merit in asking if a nature check can be done to see if it's backed up or if it's just been dried out for ages?
Sure, roll a nature check. As you look over the area, it looks quite dry. As like you would go to examine, although you can't see any sign of any water flow within, there is the sound of rushing water, or at least ambient water coming from within. But it sounds like it's echoing from pipes within.
Huh. Okay. And well, that's interesting. Other people go ahead. Oh, okay. So there's one on the other side too. Yeah, makes sense. I'll share that when everyone else is done, like looking around at what they want to in here.
I didn't see anything suspicious, like trap-wise, down there.
Gladdron, you coming in? Have you got the key in hand that opened the chest?
Yeah, if it looks similar, I will look to Kyuko regarding traps, and I will wait for her word.
Oh, I see. Yitka also looking over, examining the area, searching for traps. And steps before the door. Kyuko, do you reveal any traps?
The door doesn't look like it has any traps specifically, right?
Yeah, no, the door looks safe.
Can I ask, this in the middle too? This isn't
Mhm.
anything.
That is a table with 5 crystal jugs that have the 5-layered liquids. With those same, no, sorry, those same crystals that you had dug up. You can see them sitting within layers within each of those jugs, 1 crystal each.
Could I smell them? Can I identify them as potions or any kind of like medicinal?
As you go to sniff, they are crystal clear in their scent. There isn't any sign. But would you like tip the jugs? Would you touch them or?
Yeah, she would start doing an examination.
As you go to tip the jugs, you notice that each layer moves individually in its section. Like so.
I fucking love this fucking game.
As each of those can be moved, as like you guys can move them side to side, as you pour them between jugs if you wished. As you sniff them. As before you continue, Samosa. Yeah, just like that.
Yes, sir.
You'd go one by one. But as you're pouring the jugs, as Kyuko called out safe, Gladdron, you don't need to rush through to the door. I'm gonna pull you guys back over. As Geethka, watching you, nods in agreement and also starts pouring a few of the liquids across. You just watch her mad interesting as well. She looks at it and watches the crystals move as well with the liquid.
The one puzzle I enjoy.
I'll be happy to move you guys over to that if you guys are focusing your attention on that. To keep you guys over.
Samosa is enamored.
Yeah, if we want to do that before we go through to the other space, sure.
I guess while everyone's gathered around watching Samosa hyper focus on like, oh my gosh, I love mixing these together and sorting this out. I guess that'd be a good time to share what Chifu had noticed on both sides is that the pathway they had seen they knew indicated like water used to run through here, but when looking at the sources of where water used to come from in here, it doesn't seem like it's passed through in a long time, but you could still, if you're close enough, you could still hear the sound of water moving through. Would it have been both sides of the place or just that one? Cast?
Both sides.
Okay.
Can you all make a perception check, please? Samosa, as you're like concentrating, you have disadvantage. No, I'm joking. You're okay, Samosa. Oh, don't matter.
Dang.
Go ahead, Gladdron.
Locked in.
Okay. I part up to the door and I will slide the key in.
Oh, you sliding the key or you want to make a perception check? Oh, this was a perception check, but you want to slide the key in instead?
No, I think I would want to wait for the pouring of the stuff to see what changes.
No worries. Roll me that
I will
perception
give a
check then.
perception check, yeah.
Oh,
As-
it's one of these puzzles.
It is. As you guys are pouring the puzzles, pouring the water. Give me a second. Cupid and Samosa, you might notice something's different.
I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm hearing a lot of rocks moving as she's pouring. Keith.
Yes. I have the
As
cat feeder in my room.
as if you guys would like to pause on the crystals, as Samosa draws your attention, you will see as the stone crystal statues have shifted and moved from their plinths as they step off. Can you all roll initiative, please? As this combat's going to work a bit differently to any of the others. How we're going to do this is I'm going to let you pick if you are working on the liquid before your turn. I'm going to ask everyone if they are using the liquid or if they're going to start pouring between the crystals or if they are going to try and fight. As if you are moving the liquids, I'm going to give you a minute before the round and then I'm going to do the combat round right after. Okay?
Okie dokie.
As Gladdron, are you doing the liquid?
Nah.
Of course. Dion, are you doing the liquid? Chifu, are you doing the liquid?
No. Nah, I won't.
No worries. Cupid, are you organizing the liquid?
So the statues began to move when we were moving the liquid and such.
As you were moving the liquid, yeah.
Okay. We think this is a bad thing, or you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try moving the liquid to match so that each cylinder has the same color as the corresponding gem.
As what about you, Samosa?
Samosa, noticing people starting to shift around, she looks up from the liquid. And, I guess this can wait.
What about you? What about you, Kyuko?
She'll focus on the statues.
Alright. Cupid, you have a minute on your own to be sorting out the crystals. Or sorting out the so I'm gonna move just you over.
Ew. Okay.
As
Oh, I can move these? Cool.
yeah, you can move every single one, every single tile can be moved. As you're moving them? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see what you might be doing a bit wrong. You've got to basically pour them across each other, basically. So they have to be like. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do this. Just spread them out just a bit for you now. But
okay.
you have to move them an equal amount across. You've got a minute on the clock.
Oh. An equal amount across.
So you'd have to move. So if you move the top of this red one over to, or if you move this purple one over to this one, you can fill it with some yellow, like so.
Oh, okay. But can I not fill this one over here? Like, take this green one over here to this one and then move the purple one over here?
You'd have to move all the purple first. All the purple above it has to move first.
Oh, okay. All the purple up.
So the top layer has to be distributed first before you can.
Oh, okay. Then I'll move it to the red. Here. And then a little bit over here. And then... Wait. Yeah, then I move the purple one over here. And over here. And then move the... No, wait. This is the pink one. I move the purple one over here. And I have to move... Fuck! But wait, no, I'll move the pink one here, and I'll move the purple nurples back here. Wait, did I move a red one?
You did move a red one just then.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Purple.
What I might do is I'll let all you guys
Purple.
see this as well.
Okay, then I'm gonna move
As you
like a
filled
yellow.
you filled the purple one.
Oh.
The purple one's all full.
Yeah.
As the crystal floats to the top, as you see an amethyst within. You've got 8 seconds left.
This is too short. God damn it.
As you spend your
Cool, fuck.
you focus on that and spending your turn focusing on that, I'm gonna give everyone else their turn as the rest of you are in combat. As the crystals begin to move, stepping off their plinth, as they raise their swords and their shields. Gladdron, you are first in the turn order. What are you doing? As one turns to Shifu, the other turning to the rest of you all.
All right. I think first up, he launches a firebolt at this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He'll sort of like whip his tail around as like fire sparks from it and shoots across to this one.
Mm.
Let me see. That's a 13 to hit.
As you launch the fireball, as it hits the crystal armor, it just splays out, unfazing the stone. Anything else?
Bonus action, I will cast the second level spell, Dragon's Breath, in preparation for future turns. That I'll also move this red marked terrain.
Yes, that's 10 feet down.
Is it difficult?
Yes,
Oh,
that'll
it's
be
10 feet down, is it?
It is 10 feet down, but it is also difficult terrain to get into the area.
Okay. I think I will simply step here, and yeah, I will wait. That'll be the end of my turn. Thank you.
Give me a second. As you taking your step, I'm just going to move them back to where they were. As you step aside, Gitaka, having watched you, having helped with you, Cupid, is trying to pour the liquids across. As hearing the frantic shifting of stone as the quartz Dragonite statues animate. As they do so, the Gitaka is rapidly trying to move her hands with you, trying to help you pour between the liquids. As Shifu, it is your turn. As down in one of the recesses. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Yeah. Okay, so is this still normal movement going up, or am I using doing double movement?
It'll be 10 feet to move up. But you can, while you're within it, you can move at normal movement. Once you come out of it, it'll be 10 feet.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use bonus action to disengage then. So.
As although
this would be 25. Okay, no, I'm listening.
No, because although with your passive trace, as you have the Kodama moving around you, the Dragonites seem to still just follow and watch as the one focused down on you in the canal, just watching as it starts to lift its sword and shield. As a sentinel, the statues seem to not be bothered by your attempts at sneaking as you intrude on the place it guards.
So disengage didn't work?
No, specifically with your passive trace stealth from earlier. So it sees you. You are able to
communication
disengage.
doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah. 20, but this costs 10 extra feet of movement to move. Ooh. So I will try there. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be just no. That's still in range. All right. I'm gonna make attacks on this one.
Mhm.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I see the order of that. All right, so first with the revolver, and then where's the dart? There's one dart, offhand dart. 21, 17, and 17.
Is it a salt
I think
steel?
those
Are they
hit.
salt steel bullets or are they normal bullets?
Normal bullets, but the darts are salt steel.
Gotcha. Are they? So it's 11 plus 8. Is it thrown damage as well? It is. So give me a second. As you strike, your darts cracking and breaking chipping some of the quartz off, but your bullet, as it hits, it just as it leaves a dent, it just falls off. As it's resistant to non-magical damage
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and also add.
or non-magical bludgeoning.
Oh, sorry, not the sneak attack, but the +3 for gathered swarm. But yeah, that would be my entire turn.
Would that have been on your revolver shot or your darts?
I guess it would be on the revolver shot, but retroactively it's gonna be on the darts now that he's learned that lesson of, oh, these hurt more. So
That's with the Kodama. They help just kick in the dart deeper into the quartz. Anything else?
oh no, that's it. That's my entire turn. We're good.
As Shifu, it's not Shifu, sorry, Cupid with Gitaka, you two are pouring the liquids as fast as you can. Samosa, it's your turn.
After seeing this one return to its...
Oh, sorry, it didn't return. It went back. So that was an accident.
Oh, I see.
But no, they are moving.
Can I change my mind and start working on the liquids as well?
You can. Because it is retroactive, I'm going to give you just 30 seconds.
Okay.
And I'll come back to you then at the end of the turn, if that's okay with you, just not to kill the momentum. As Kyuko.
What is the disadvantage? Because I rolled a nat 1. Is it just going last or?
You just go last.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you.
Oh shit, you did get that one. As the Dragonites awaken from their slumber, start moving from their plinths. They start lumbering as they escape. As they start to step off. As they're moving. Give me a second. They are going to, as like they move around the walls, they're going to come and to, as they draw their swords, create a cross over over the doorway, Kyoko. As Alu is within the shadows. They miss Alu for a moment, but they bringing their crystal conda down. They strike at both you and Gitaka. So this one's for you, and this one is for Gitaka. With a 13, it misses, but the 27 hits her. As they bringing this giant crystal blade down, this huge double-edged executioner's blade down. It crashes into Gita as she's trying to sidestep, as she's trying to pour the crystals faster. The other one looking down as it sees Chifu within the recess, it drops down onto its hands and knees. As with its conduct, it swipes down into the recess to try to strike at you as it has disadvantage from within the 13, and that misses you, Chifu. But this one, as this one steps over, one leg leaning over the canal chasm, it strikes down at you, Gladdron.
Mm-hmm. Oh. That definitely hits.
As a note, although you guys are doing the liquids, Alu and Cupid, you are still able to use your reactions. Just your turns are focused on the liquids.
Understood. I will. I only have one Shisheki stone left. Never mind. I'm not doing anything.
No worries. As they step forward and strike, Kyuko, your turn.
God, it's so hard not to do that.
The statue next to Yitka is the one that attacked her, right?
Yes.
Okay. Am I able to reach it?
You are. That's like it would be like kind of encroaching into your space as it brings its blade down. As one hand, as it uses the wall and anchors itself with a shield to like create a barrier, it leans over to bring its blade down. You can strike. The barrier is specifically towards its right, so you are able to strike at it.
I would like to gain sneak attack if I don't have it.
You do have 5 feet of an ally with you.
Beautiful. Okay. Then I'm just gonna go for a regular katana attack, please.
11 misses.
Nice.
Yes. Anything else?
I don't think so. No. No.
No worries. As a legendary action, Gitaka, watching the dragon this dragon paladin step towards her, she's trying to like dodge and escape its counter strike as she pulled out her crystal dragon bone dagger as she strikes with it herself. As she goes to strike, the dragon, like pulling its conda back, it uses its reaction to parry her. And as the crystal hurry strikes, the conda catches it before it even reaches the quartz armor. As it looks down at Gitaka, Kyuko, you watch as from within that dark figure at the center of the quartz, you watch as like these where this shape has eyes, they glow as they stare down. Give me a second, I think. Oh no, never mind. As they stare down, as Gitaka, still focusing her attention on the crystals that she's trying to bob and slide and stay out of the conda slashes. She's gonna keep focused on the crystal jugs to help Samosa, but we'll come back to that in a second. Samosa, you have 30 seconds on the clock.
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead. Your time's
Can
up.
I action surge to get?
As
more
you
time?
filled the jugs,
Can I
all
action
but
surge to get
one
more time?
crystal rises. All but one crystal rises to the top. The pink one, the rose amethyst, or the rose
Kaz, would
quartz.
I be
Sorry.
able to? Would I be able to action surge to get an extra second of time?
Not in this case.
Okie dokie. So close.
As you are very close. As the next round begins, going down the list again, Gladdron, are you doing the liquid?
No.
Alright. Shifu?
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Like, if I can move over to it and initiate, that's kind of the question. I didn't know if you had it where we had to be at the table to have the option, or if we.
I would actually
could
say, because you've
move
got,
and
with your mage hand on the field, I would actually allow you, you'd be able to, you could have one of your Kodama mage hands come over or want to be part of the pass out trace, and you can help that way, or be or do the liquid that way. As like even from as you are within the recess, you can see as they're pouring the crystals. You can start even like trying to tell them where to pour it. If you'd like.
yeah. I'll
as
just go ahead and use my turn to cap it out.
Alright, Cupid, you doing liquid?
Yeah.
And what about you, Samosa?
I won't, as so many people are doing it, and there's only like one thing left to do.
No worries. So what I'm going to do is I am going to do the liquid last then, as we are going to start the turn again. As Geethka still trying to help pour the liquid alongside Shifu and Cupid and the Kodama of Shifu and Cupid. Gladdron, you're first up. What do you have to do?
Excellent. Can my dragon's breath hit both?
You can.
Beauty. They need to give me dex saves.
Hmm?
This is fire damage, if that
Gotcha.
matters.
It will, but thank you. Dex saves as bam and bam. As both succeed. Oh, I lie. I don't know what the DC is. But one gets an at 20, so minimum damage, with the other.
My DC should be... Oh crap, where is my DC? 1 second. Dragon's breath. It's 18.
18, perfect. Oh, then the first one fails, but the second one does succeed. As I've just realised, this is a rather relaxed playlist, so I'm going to actually just change it.
I'm very relaxed, just, play with some liquids.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like your chemistry class when they let you touch the liquid instead of watching.
Sorry, there you are. Go ahead, roll damage. As with a 9, thank you.
Yeah.
As the one on the top that already took damage from Shifu strikes, the other takes only 3. They take minimum damage.
Okay. Are they resistant to fire?
No, they are not.
Perfect. Regardless, it cannot be resisted.
As Gladdron, what does
bonus?
Go ahead. As
Bonus
you release those flames.
Quicken spell. I need both of them to give me con saves.
Con saves, alright. No worries. Bam and bam. First one fails, second succeeds.
Fails, yep. Let me do this. Oh, right. I need to... God damn it. I still don't have that. Just a second. Just confirming the number of dice.
No worries. As Samosa and Kyuko get your turns ready.
Oh my god.
Yo, crazy! And they all rolled 1? Still 500 damage.
That is 27 plus 936 plus 5. 41 points of unresistible fire damage.
As what are you doing here? Would you like to describe what it looks like?
Gladdron first breathes like a small cone of fire, and as the damage does seem to go through, he grins, slaps the tail on the ground behind him as the fire burns hotter, and this pulse of energy, this golden arc, just races through his body and into his mouth as he unleashes a vast cone of fire. This is cone of fire.
Hell
Excellent.
fucking yeah.
As you unleash this supreme force of fire for a moment, as it burns and melts some of the stone around the walls, you watch as the one that was striking at Gitka, as it looks around the corner, as its draconic head snakes round and looks down at you. As Samosa. Oh, anything else, right, Gladdron?
That'll be it. Thank you.
No worries. Samosa, it's your turn.
Alu will... Is that breaking? Can Alu squeeze through here?
Oh, look, can you? They're large creatures, so they can move.
Cool. Alu will do that. He will fly up and will use his attack action to grapple this guy here. Or attempt to.
Mhm. As you are able to grapple them, as you grab a hold of this crystalline warrior.
And then Alu with his other hand will try and grapple the other one with his other attack.
Roll me a strength check. See if you can grapple two people. Or unless you have a you have a feat that allows you to grapple two people.
Rules, normal D&D rules is you're allowed to grapple equal to how many hands you have.
No, I only ask because I do have a feat that allows you to, like, without needing to make the initial strength check, to see if you're strong enough to pick both, because they are hefty, solid. They are solid pieces of stone.
14?
You are able to. It takes a bit of it is Herculean might for a moment, as Alu does. The shadows do waver in the darkness, but you are able to lift them both up for a moment.
And Alu will stop pulling them away from the party. So he did 5, 10, 15, 5, 10. He's trying to just drags them back to where they're meant to be, not wanting to damage them and the historic value.
Roll sleight of hand
But they potentially have.
with disadvantage.
Motherfucker.
Actually, no, don't, because you won't. Because it's too tight of a squeeze. Because even as Alu is struggling to hold them both up, Alu does scrape and drag and break some of the pieces of quartz on their armor and their form.
You know, if I didn't
As like they are
say
like statues.
Taz wouldn't have broke them.
No, well, that's even better. It's immersion. As anything else, Samosa?
Samosa cringes as she sees the scraping and breaking of the statue. She's like, oh, damn it. That's it.
That's perfect. As you do so, the dragons, as they watch, these Dragon Knights watch, can Gladdron, Kyuko, Chifu, and Samosa, all of you roll me a wisdom saving throw as they use their dreadful glare. Try to frighten you.
Oh, I have advantage on this. I'm an elephant.
Kyuko, you are frightened. Gladdron also. As is Samosa. Chifu, you are the only one not frightened.
Fuck!
As their visage pierces into you, their forms huge and monstrous. As you see from within the quartz, there is the silhouette of a figure within, wrapped in bandages. The scripture on each of those bandages glowing, as are the eyes within these shadowy forms. As Kyuko, Why does this instill fear in you? Why does this? Is this a terrifying fight? Is it the idea of them that scares you? What causes you to be frightened? Or what causes you to have a moment of? What causes you to waver for a moment? Your bravery to falter.
She has been struggling real bad in this fight, and I think for this moment, she just does not have the confidence in herself that she normally does.
What about you, Samosa? As you look up as you pull away from the liquids and see what's happening.
Oh, these guys are really big, and those. It kind of reminds her of Haruka-Shah's army, just enough to rattle her.
It's very uncannily similar. So what about you, Gladdron?
In Gladdron's mind, he does not fight stone soldiers. He fights the great quartz worm itself. Is what he sees in the caverns beyond, and he is in over his head. He is terrified.
Oh, I fucking love that.
That is good. As they stand powerful and tall where they are, the one that struck at Githaka is actually going to, as it catches Githaka's crystal heart, it's going to swipe back up to split its damage between Githaka and Yukioka. As does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
As Githaka is just narrowly able to evade it. So you, sadly, Kyoko, do take the full divine slash as they strike. As you watch the blade slash, you watch it illuminate with radiant light as it catches the setting sun from the steps above. As Gladdron, as this one strikes down at you with a 27.
Oof. Yeah,
Down. It's full might.
I can still
Yes,
use my reaction, yeah?
You can. Go ahead.
Okay, I will like to use Sentinel. Unless this one has Sentinel.
It does not. Go ahead.
Okay. Let it open. Okay. Okay. I will hit it with my quarterstaff and use stunning strike.
Go ahead.
I think I can do. Okay.
As you go to strike at them, as you pull out your quarterstaff, as they go to strike Gladdron with their kunda, you watch as you go to put your quarterstaff up to block. You watch as the weight of the kunda comes down. You know if it catches your quarterstaff, it will break. Having to pull it away from safety, you are unable to protect Gladdron in that moment and strike at the quartz guard. As Kyoko, do you want to use your reaction? What is your reaction?
Uncanny dodge. Is this one of the ones where I can use it?
I don't believe so, as it is just a normal attack.
Okay, right.
But as Alu is pulling them away,
You can use uncanny dodge on normal attacks.
You?
I'm pretty sure.
You can pop in chat. I have no clue. I don't.
Yeah,
Pop in chat for me.
just half damage.
I got you.
Oh,
You can.
no, yeah, no, thank you for catching me. Let's pop it. Let's see. Let's bam.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, definitely. You can half it. No. You can half it. You're right. Yeah, I might be confusing it. So that is.
They are
there.
very similar.
And there. Oh. That's Kyoko. There you go. You get some hit points back. As these two being pulled by Alu are being picked up, their forms struggling to look down. You watch as their armor, their back, the crystals in their back spread out for a moment into grand wings, barely able to be contained within this room. as they use their bonus actions to psychic step.
Ah, shit.
As they both crash down in like in a swirl of energy and light, they teleport. As they
looks at his hands like, oh, that's what that feels like.
As they drop just over the table and over the chasm, as they look down at you, Samosa. Bam, bam, and they flank you as well, so that's 19.
That's a natural 20, Kaz. What are you talking about?
That is. No, but the 17. As Alu takes... sorry, Samosa takes...
Does not hit.
No, I know, but it'd become 19 is what the flanking would have done.
That also...
But I know, it doesn't hit, I know. I know it doesn't hit. But you take 49 damage as one of them strikes you down with their Crystal Conda. As Geethka using her legendary action again, she's going to use a Crystal Hari to try once more to see if she can strike at the dragon with the 24. As their attention is pulled away for a moment from Gladdron, they go to strike, but they are still just too fast as they use their parry to react and catch her Crystal Hari again. As we are going to go over to the potion group. As a minute and a half.
I was so close.
As Chifu and Cupid, go ahead. You guys have to a minute and a half to put the liquid where it needs to be.
I believe.
Okay.
You guys got this.
Okay.
Oh, I see what might have confused you, Cupid, but well done. I didn't mean you need to pour one between each other. It's more so like each layer can't like... you have to pour the layer before you pour what's beneath it. I see what you do, but yes, that crystal does float atop. As you raise all the crystals above, they float to the top and bob over the water. As earlier, you might have, as you were investigating it, Samosa, you weren't able to reach in to grab the crystals, but now, as they bob at the top of the surface, you'd have no trouble reaching in. As the crystals come to the top as well, alongside them, you watch as at the table it spins to open up and reveal a key at the center.
Okay, yoink.
As you guys have a key.
Open the door. Open the door.
As Geethka is like with you, open the door! As Geethka, with the first turn, she calls you to pass her the key.
It passes her the key.
As she is going to use her cunning action to disengage, rushing to the door as she goes to click the key in, opening it. As she rushes in, and she's calling you guys in and then to barricade the door. As she is going to, from there, she's going to pull out Weave Piercer, her revolver. As she shoots the one that had parried her. As with a 31, bang. As the bullet hits, as it strikes at the soldier, the crystalline Dragonite, you watch as the bullet hits and crystallizes and calcifies, and that bullet just turns into dust as it is immune to radiant damage. Oh! Geethka exclaims. As
Damn.
okay.
Other question I had that I
Yes,
forgot to ask. Are the statues any particular color that matches the quartz in the little?
No, they are only the pink one. They are all rose quartz.
Okay. Okay.
As is the light that's illuminating the room. As Gladdron, you're first in the turn order. You can as you're frightened at the beginning of your turn. Let me see. Oh, until the end of the mummy's next turn. So, no, you're still frightened for this round.
Frightened.
Yeah. Sorry, my mistake.
Which means you
I-
can't move.
I didn't say that.
I think
You
in my
did.
fear, I will try to run.
Guys, I have Mummy Rock cured, don't worry.
Shut the fuck up. That's good, Gladdron, sorry.
We
Who
didn't
is
say
Wow,
anything.
left?
pick a language.
Kyuko. I think I'm going to hold an action. It's going to be a spell.
Mhm.
And I'm going to wait. Actually, no. It's I can simply yeah. Bonus action. I will Misty Step. I just blink past.
As you open Misty Step.
Just go straight behind Geetika.
It's in a flurry of
And I will
flames.
fling- Yeah. Yep. I'll fling a firebolt in retreat. Oh, does nothing.
Alas, with a 12, it does miss, sadly. Anything else before I pass it to Cupid?
I see like
Oh, sorry, go on.
the maw of the great worm like
Hmm.
just in front of the door, and he just like freezes. Yeah, that'll be the end of Gladdron's turn.
As Shifu, it's your turn. Within your recess, you look up, you see as the giant dragon statue stands over the chasm, standing in a guarding position, in a horse stance with shield and sword in hand. Above you is shadow casting down.
I make a gesture, like ready to attack, and disengage and dash.
As crawling out from within the recess, you are able to escape. Cupid, your turn.
Alright, disengaging, moving. Through the door.
Mhm.
Everybody move.
Anything else, Cupid, before I pass it to Samosa?
Movable rod. That's all Cupid says. I should have invested in a movable rod when I wanted to save my money.
What about you, Samosa? What's your plan of action?
Samosa, too frightened to move. She is surrounded. Alu is gonna come quickly flying over. Oh god, where was he? He was here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Directly above Samosa, just flying over her, and she's gonna unleash a bunch of attacks.
Go ahead. Misses as with the 27 hitting, but the 13 misses as well. Go
Only
ahead.
one hitting. I'm gonna hit
Only
the
one
one
hits.
to the north.
Mhm.
11 at piercing. Magical piercing, but piercing nonetheless.
Perfect. Anything else?
That is it.
No worries. As they standing where they are, they seeing as they watch as Geetika has stepped through the door, they turn but they see that Kyoko and Alu and Samosa are still here. As these two focusing on Samosa are going to strike down once again. With flank, they get a +2. As they are going to go bam. Even 13 and 13. As they strike down on a Samosa. This one is going to try and strike at you. The one that was fighting Gladdron. Psychic steps. As in a spanning of its wings, it teleports into the other room. as it chases you, Gladdron. Fuck! Gitaka shouts as it comes down and strikes its condor down on you.
Oh, both hit.
Sorry, I'd also you get 2 more attacks on you as well, Samosa.
You've also skipped Kyoko.
Kyoko is next. The dragons go first.
Yeah, you missed her turn last round.
Oh, did I?
Yeah,
Oh,
I put it
girly.
in chat.
Girly, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, let me before I strike Gladdron down. What I'm actually do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna drop Gladdron to 0 as this one is before it strikes you. I'm gonna let you do your turn. Then it's gonna attack you right after. Go ahead,
Put
Kyoko.
Gladdron back on 1 HP.
Yes.
Unless
would live.
Kyoko, do you have an answer for Gladdron?
Probably not, but I'll try. I think that can only be used on me. Yeah, that can only be used on me. Can I use chromatic orb on it?
You could try.
On the one attacking Gladdron. Try to.
Go ahead, yeah. 22 hits. That's what damage is it? Pierce acid. Okay. Second, as I'm just gonna. Oh, did I reduce that from the wrong person? I might have. There we are. As 16. Give me a second. As with the 16 acid, as you strike at the Dragon Knight. As it hits, yeah. As that strikes away, I'm gonna have the quarter dragon. As it teleports away, you instinctively turn around, throwing a chromatic orb back at the one that just as it brings its condor down onto Gladdron, just narrowly evading Gladdron. Or as it crashes down at Gladdron, Gladdron's able to just move in a flash of a moment. As I will carry that 1 damage over to Shifu instead, as they split it over. As
Hey, wait, what? How much damage?
it was just one, yeah.
Yeah,
Leaving Gladdron on 1 hit point.
Here's
Go to?
why I'm bitching and moaning on that one. Yep, I lost Pass Without Trace.
No worries. As
He has 1 HP.
Sucks.
He's a spell
I'm very sorry. As yeah, it's like it would have been on the what's it called, on the 25 attack on Gladdron as they teleported. So it would have hit you, Shifu. But yeah, as the 1 damage hits you, as Gladdron, you are able to stay up for a moment as it strikes. The one that hovers over you, Kyoko, looks down at you as it watches you go to attack the other. As it's gonna go bam and then bam. Both of those just hit. As with your reaction,
I'm gonna
Go
smack
to?
it.
but hits
27. 16.
16, yeah. Anything else? As that one,
Is it?
as it goes to strike at
Die?
Kyoko, that one is destroyed.
Kyoko, you take no damage. As I thrust dagger shell forward in an attempt to protect you, and successfully does.
As the shielding Trishul defends you, the 2 statues that stand and loom over you turn their head to watch the Trishul and then turn to focus on you, Samosa. As Kyoko, it's your turn.
Okay. She no longer has the sneak attack, right? Because Samosa's too far.
Yeah, right there. I'm right next to the enemy. And
Well, sorry, Kyuko. That is, you are sneaking. You are able to sneak, and I would argue, you can flank.
Beautiful. And I'm gonna go for a hit on the one that I'm basically standing on top of, so that Samosa can get through.
As you stand on with a 9, sadly that does miss. Gladdron and Kyuko, you both are not frightened anymore, as Samosa also isn't. That's a no. So you can move into the room if you wanted to, Kyuko.
Okay. Can she like call out to Samosa?
Yeah.
Are you good out here? Or do you want me to stay?
I should be okay. I don't think everyone going into a small room is a good idea.
Then I'll stay. I'd still stay where she is, and that'll be the end of her turn.
As Gitaka, holding her dagger in hand and her gun in the other. Her gun basically useless against them. Her dagger out of reach. She's unable to use her legendary action. So she's instead...
Would a 15
Yes.
hit?
No.
Would a 15 hit? Okay.
As Gitaka is going to... She's going to rush in as she grabs Kyuko. She goes to grab, scoop around Kyuko. As with the hand around Weave Piercer. The other hand, as she throws Crystal Hardy in the other, she goes to strike as she can make 2 attacks with it. Goes bam bam.
Woo!
First one missing, the second one hits. However, the radiant damage does do nothing. But as you watch her stab at the knight, you watch as it's the crystals are cracking within it. As she stabs away, she does also get her sneak attack on that as well, so she can go bam. 11 damage to that one as well. As Gladdron, it's your turn.
Brilliant. As he shakes off the fear, he's going to turn around to this one. And he will unleash his regular breath weapon. This is not magic.
Mm-hmm.
If that counts, or if
That does.
makes any difference.
It does. It has magic resistance. It's a dexterity saving throw. It fails, it takes a 5 fire.
5 fire. Bonus action. Quicken spell again. He will blast this thing with a cone of fire. Con save, please.
Mm-hmm. You witness con save.
A single target cone of fire is crazy.
But yeah,
But it does succeed.
He makes
it. Does take. Yeah, it takes
So
90, but it
he'll
still
take half.
stands.
29, 38 plus 5, 43. Half to 21.
Mm-hmm.
Still standing.
It is still standing. It would have been 19 damage. Oh, I forgot you also have your other stuff. Sorry, my mistake. Let me add on the additional 2. Oh, sorry, other way. As you strike away, cracking and breaking the stone, you watch as some of it is melting. As Alu and Kyuko in the other room, the one that you had destroyed, Samosa, as you watch it shatter, as it drops to its knees and break, Kyuko, you watch as the shadow within also hits the ground, as it turns to, as it is like almost not disintegrating, but as it makes contact with the air, this figure within, wrapped in its bandages and its scripture, you watch as the mummy within just lays, as the magic from the scripture fades. Gladdron, as you're striking, as you melt away, you see some of the quartz melting reveal a Sorogon scripture within that is several prayers toward Suisha and venerating her power and her strength, as it gives them strength and power to continue and to protect her. As that scripture is revealed, your flames burn that text away, along with the bandages, but it still keeps the statue within animated and the mummy contained, holding its ground.
Okay.
As Chifu. Oh, sorry, anything else, Gladdron, before I go to Chifu?
That'll be the end of my turn.
As Chifu, it's your turn.
So did Gladdron destroy the one that's like right next to us?
No, it was in the other room. The one in the other room.
Oh, it's the one in the other room.
Yeah, Gladdron's attack was the one in this corner, though, as he is devastating it.
Yeah, how's it? And this one's looking in bad shape, but it's still functioning.
It's still standing strong.
Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. I think I got this in my head working right. So I'm gonna cast one of my first level spells. Zephyr Strike.
Mhm.
So I can move away from it. Now, question: does Zephyr? I don't think so. But would Zephyr Strike change, say, for example, the damage property of one of my weapons to being forced, or just that extra damage?
No, just the extra
Does.
D8.
Okay. All right. So
Actually, roll. In this case, if you want to try and see if you can channel it to turn all your damage into force, you can, but you'll have to roll you'll have to channel much magic or spend a spell slot.
oh, spend an extra spell slot? Nah. I'm just trying to make sure I have this right because I'm looking at attunement stuff. All right, so as normal then, normal attacks. Dagger, main hand, dagger, offhand, with advantage. Scimitar. Did max damage for it? Okay, that's
Only
no, it didn't.
the 24 would hit.
Damn. So
But no, the
only
the scimitar didn't
24 would
know.
hit?
Only the 24 would hit.
17, does that hit?
17 does not.
17 doesn't hit them.
No.
I'm going to go ahead and spend my last fortune of the mini then to bump the 17 to a 20.
Mhm.
So I have
That would hit.
the main hand dagger attack hits that, and then we're gonna use for the scimitar we're gonna add the gathered swarm and sneak attack to that one.
As you go to strike at it with the first, as your darts fly towards it and the scimitar strikes, as the scimitar as Gutsy is slashing through the air, you watch as the Dragonite goes to use its reaction and parry the scimitar. But as you have fortune on the menu, you watch as one Yokodama appears out of the side, kicking the initial assault steel dart into its side, causing it to sidestep. And although it parries the scimitar, it does still take that assault steel dart damage.
Yeah, I forgot it has parry. God damn it. So, all right, since it needs a successful attack, would the... No, because I guess I banked it on those. Yeah, no, I guess it's just 8 damage. Actions, bonus action. I'm still channeling Pass Without Trace, by the way. Not Pass... Zephyr Strike, by the way, for the...
That
auto
is an additional
disengage.
D8 force damage as well.
Oh, thank you. No, because you said it parried the scimitar attack, right?
One weapon attack roll, so it doesn't need to be melee.
Yeah. You know what? I'll take it. I'm not even gonna question it.
Oh, is it specifically on? Oh yeah, no, it is on the advantage one. No, don't worry, I'll allow it for the sake, because as you strike, you watch as that Kodama kicks in the dart. You watch as from the side it cracks and breaks, as the mummy within, holding its conduit in its crystalline arm, as its crystal form is still there, as it breaks a quarter off from the force. You watch as the mummy within it revealed its small mummy arm, or its true mummy arm within, as its bandaged form struggles to hold itself together. Though that crystal guardian is also destroyed.
Oh no! How are we gonna
Let's
get it through the
go.
doorway back where it belongs?
Piece by piece.
As Geeks, let's worry about surviving first. As anything else, Chifu?
No. Oh, sorry. No, that's my whole turn.
No. Says Cupid, your turn.
I moving to this one that's blocking the door.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go pow pow.
Go
Quarter
ahead.
staff. Whack.
Oh god, could you imagine like the
14 does sadly miss.
tremors you would have in your arm?
With a flank, it still
Never.
misses again. That would hit, and
Yeah.
it is not going to parry. So that hits. That's roll damage.
Bastard.
What's wrong?
Okay. And then 2 flurry of blows. Well, pow.
14 sadly misses. So
Another
60 would
one.
miss as well. 25 hits, roll damage.
Pow.
Go
And
As that
anything
cra-
else?
No, I'm not going to parry that.
Fire.
As that cracks, as it breaks off portions, you watch as you strike upwards, splitting a line through its form. You watch as the mummy within pushes through the chest, as it revealed its 2 arms, still holding its giant stone arms. As the mummy stands or situates, breaks free from its crystal cocoon, revealing its 4th arm, or its 2 extra arms, bandaged and surging with magical energy. Is there anything else, Cupid?
Would I be able to use one of the missed attacks to instead try to yank the mummy out?
You wouldn't. I'd say they did still miss.
Dang it. Okay. Please.
Anything else, Cupid?
Let me just double check something.
Mhm.
Where is it? This one?
As the bludgeoning damage
Nah,
breaks
take it.
free. As the bludgeoning damage breaks free, you break its crystal, or most of its crystalline armor. As
And that last attack was fire.
oh, not bludgeoning then.
Well, it would be bludgeoning, but with unarmed strike, like draconic strike, I'm not sure if it like changes into.
You can change it, so
Like-
if you want to. You don't have to, you can if you want to.
Did it seem affected at all? Like, I know it was affected a little bit by fire. And
The
stuff.
bludgeoning, as you
Um,
strike, your fists seem to be a lot stronger than fire does on the stone. As it shatters behind the
then-
force.
Okay, then I will just use bludgeoning. Guys, just punch these guys in the yellow. Guys, just punch them really hard.
Note to self, I'll invest in a mallet next time.
Maybe I should make some gold knuckle dusters as well. As anything
As long
else,
as they don't do radiant damage.
she nods as she's trying to evade the falling crystals around you, Cupid, Kyoko, and herself in the doorway. Samosa, it's your turn. What are you doing?
You already know, Kaz.
It's going to parry the first one. So that will miss, but 22 and 30 do hit. Go ahead. Are you hitting anyone in particular, or are you...
I'm hitting this guy, and I'm trying to specifically hit the mummy and not the beautiful crystal guy.
Well, as you are striking, you slash away at the mummy within. But as you strike at the mummy, as the bandages are torn, as you watch the magic fade from them, the crystalline armor does also sadly disintegrate. But you do cleave. To cleave over to the other side. To the other one behind you. Anything else, Samosa?
Alu's gonna fly around him. Samosa's gonna flank over here. But that's all I have. Actually, now having a line of sight on Gladdron, she's gonna quickly bonus action and throw a healing potion his way.
Mm-hmm.
Take a greater healing potion, Gladdron.
He swallows the entire thing. Oh.
Luckily, it's sugar glass. That's how much healing does that give Gladdron?
That is... Hey, look, these cheat sheets? Mwah. That's 5d4.
Oh. Do I roll?
Yeah.
It's up to you. If someone wants, I'm gonna do these strikes while you do that. 16 hit points to you, Gladdron.
Yes, sir.
As Geethika is going to strike. Oh, not Geethika. Sorry, the Dragonborn is going. The Dragon Knight is going to strike, and with a 21 and 20, it's going to hit Alu, and then swirl around to Samosa. Leave.
Cool.
As you take 10 from that, 9 radiant, 12. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to just give you, because I feel like I've done something. Did your hit points suddenly drop just then? No, they were on.
They did, yeah.
I thought were they on 35 before or 45? I don't know. Recalculate that.
45.
They were 45, yeah.
45.
What was that, Gladdron?
I
35?
thought there was. I might be mistaken. I'm not sure.
I'll
They
do
were
this.
35, you were correct, but they did drop randomly during the fight when I wasn't being attacked by anything.
Yeah, no, then yeah, like I thought I did something by accident just then, so I've deduced the damage there. So as they strike and swirl, cutting Alu through the air, they would drop Samosa drop Samosa as they cleave their blade down, striking down onto Samosa. You Kyuko, you watch as the Dragonite steps forward, as it stands over, as it brings its shield up to its chest. It brings the conda up and is about to drop the blade down on Samosa. As Kyuko, it's your turn. As before it does actually, as the rest you see this through the doorway, as you watch as the Dragonite stands over Samosa, about to execute her. Gladdron, as you have this health potion thrown to you. In this moment. Actually, sorry, yeah. Go ahead, Kyuko. Execute Samosa in front of you. What do you do?
Okay. Does she have to step forward to be in range, right? Oh,
You do have to step forward, yeah.
Okay. And she's gonna. Does Samosa's still up, so she would still have advantage or the sneak attack, right?
Samosa is not up anymore. Samosa is on 0.
Well, I'll fix it.
Thank you.
Oh,
You're
hey, you
correct.
have steady aim though, as a rogue. If you just don't move, you have advantage on your attack.
I'm so confused. Do I have?
You have an ability called Steady Aim, which gives you advantage on your weapon attacks.
As long as you don't move on your turn. That's the trade-off
No.
for it.
It isn't on your sheet, so I don't know if you...
All rogues get it.
Kyuko,
Yeah, it was a cautious
you...
ability.
Gotcha. Let's see, so I don't know if you've leveled up your sheet, maybe, then. But it's on level 4 right now. I don't know if you...
Get a level 1.
Oh, do you? Yeah, we'll have to... I don't see it here, so we'll have to...
I'm sure you get
We'll
it.
sort that after. You got it?
It's fine.
Yeah, sorry.
If I don't have, I'll use my insightful fighting to try and get it.
Let's go.
Go ahead.
That's
That's what...
alright.
There's a bonus action. It's got to make a competing charisma check as... You have to beat a -1. You insight it.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's fine.
Sorry. Additionally, you have learnt something from it as well.
Oh.
You've learnt about its crystalline armor. As I'll reveal that what that does in a moment. So I continue.
Oh, okay. She's just gonna attack with her size then.
Mhm.
I'm not sure why there's a +3 there.
You got it from Noctris.
With a 21.
Casino machine.
As it's about to strike down. With a 21, you hit. As focus on executing Samosa, it does not go to parry you. Roll damage. Anything else? As it still stands.
No.
So Gitaka taking her turn. So Gitaka, following suit, is going to rush in and standing underneath Samosa is going to try to pull Samosa free from underneath the and is also going to make a strike, but that misses, and that does hit. But as being struck by you, Kyuko, it realizes that you're coming to Samosa's aid, and as it watches you come, the Dragon Paladin, as it brings its glaive down, parries Gitaka again. As Gladdron, it's your turn. You're just Gitaka is just in a just mutters under her breath as she's pushed, as her dagger's pushed aside. As 18 fire damage is that hits. That's anything else, Gladdron? That's 5, thank you. Excellent.
Does it still stand?
It does still stand. But it looks up at you,
Good.
Gladdron.
Bonus action, quicken spell. I'm aiming this specifically around its head space. It's tall, right?
Mm-hmm. It cuts half the room.
I am. Actually, it doesn't matter. Fireball behind it, catching just it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll aim it slightly above so that it avoids the ground. It needs to roll me a dex save.
No worries. So there you go.
That would fail.
Roll damage. So what does that fireball look like?
I think he's still churning that greater healing potion in his stomach as he melts the glass within him and just roils like a small ball of fire inside his mouth as he spits it out, and it like seemingly impacts a point just above the statue and it explodes. That's 31 fire.
That's
Fucking
that
hell yeah.
erupts and destroys Vib-Inn. You watch as it's about to bring its glaive down, it brings its sword up to its side, and you watch as it expands its wings and it rushes to charge your firebolt, abandoning its attempt to kill Samosa. as it takes your fireball, sorry, it is destroyed. And in an eruption of energy, you hear a hiss and a roar erupt through the chasm. As the four crystal dragons are, or the four crystal crystal dragon knights are destroyed. As Gladdron,
Oh.
Mm.
can you all roll for
Yeah.
me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Can do.
Do I have disadvantage?
You don't need to roll anything. You're safe.
Safe is objective. Subjective. You know it's bad when Kaz pulls out a rulebook.
Yeah.
As Kyuko, Cupid, there is a flash of heat coming from the crystals. As it burns and erupts, you hear the sound of calcifying stone around you. As the crystal guardians are destroyed, you watch as their forms lay on the ground, broken. You hear the sound of calcifying stone. Although their forms are broken, you watch as the mummies within are pulled back in as the magic on their bandages glow and hum. As it's Gladdron? Oh, not Gladdron. As you watch as the crystalline soldiers, the one in the room that you are in and the one that is over Samosa, they've dropped to the ground, broken. Their forms remaking themselves as magic exudes from them, as slowly they're lifting themselves up from the ground. A moment to escape or retreat or find safety. As these statues hold themselves up. And again, you guys have a round in a second. But Gladdron and Chifu, as you see this blinding flash of light from the pink crystals on the walls, you're also hearing a hiss. You hear this hiss. You feel it beating within your head. It uses a lair action. Although you're still in combat, the soldiers are not in fighting form, and give you a moment to escape as Gitaka grabbing Samosa, asking Kyuko to help and pull her free. Gladdron, is there anything else you want to do on your turn? That's the last round of the session.
No, that's all I can do.
As Chifu and Gladdron, as you look in the room you're within, you can see that although it's the same height as the other room, you can see the walls are set with recesses where what looks to be stone slabs roughly about 5 feet in length. Well, not 5 feet, sorry, roughly about 3 feet in length. Sorry, 2 feet in length. Roughly 2 feet in length are set in these recesses. Oh, sorry, Shifu did. Sorry, my mistake. Well, to be fair, Shifu and Gladdron and the other two. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't realize you guys were talking to yourselves. You see these recesses in these slabs that are roughly about 10 feet long each. As you see them climb to the ceilings, you see steps go down as the room grows cold, as there are 3 doors for you. Did you want to move Gladdron through any of the doors, or do you wait for the rest of the group?
The hiss, right? Was it Were they words in Soragon?
There is, but it's so low. You can only gather that like they are words in Soragon, but you can't hear them beyond this very faint hiss, almost as if like it's calling from beneath you, but also around you, and it's otherworldly in its quality as you struggle to try and even gauge what it's trying to say to you. All you can understand is it's hissing to you in your language, but you cannot understand it, or the words are too low and quiet.
Then I will hold my ground for now.
Nice. That's Shifu, what about you?
So Samosa's still at 0 HP, right?
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna use my movement to go here, so I'm in line of sight of them, and use one of my spell slots to use healing word.
Hmm?
Did that post? No, I did not. Come on now. All right. So I'm not using the Shiseki Stone use of it. I'm using one of my spell slots to use it.
Yeah, you can do that. It would still count if you're still using it as a Shiseki Stone. You are still casting it through it, so it would count as your spell still.
Oh, it does count as one of those three.
It would still count. Yeah.
Even if I'm burning one of my, because don't they add it to our spell list of available spells?
It does, but if you're still using it, you're still using the Shiseki Stone. So you're able to use additional slots through your spell slots.
I'm using one of my class's spell slots to cast Healing Word.
But are you using through the Shiseki Stone Healing Word or your own spell list Healing Word?
Let's just, for sake of simplicity, I will go ahead and burn one of my uses for the Shiseki Stone. We'll talk about it later. So yeah, I'd gladly do that. So Samosa's got 7 HP.
Whoa, what happened?
It sounds like Chifu says awaken, but he's like, oh, awaken. So he's like, why are you on the ground? And action. Everything else is dead. We just kind of have this pause, right?
The other two are animating back up, but like there is like a lull as they're slowly coming back up.
But those two aren't.
Yeah, the two that are in the corridor are not. Only the two that have not got access on it.
Is there any reason why that we can see? Not
from visual sense. You can only feel them. Like there is the magic within the mausoleum.
Could we make a Arcana or a history check to see why this is happening?
You could on your turn.
An action
Yeah.
for an Arcana.
Yeah.
Cool.
Would that researching it be an Arcana, like full action, or how you want to handle it?
So if so you could use an Arcana check as a interact with object, but then you can also cast a spell to see if you can gain further if you want to. But with a 16 Arcana, you can gather it is the magic is there is a magic welling from the stones around you. The crystals in the walls are that are bursting through as this energy is
the light source. This, like, for example, this.
As they are pouring energy into the stones.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to just see what happens if I just throw. I still have an action, right? That I could throw daggers at it. Yeah. Or okay, yeah, let's just do that. See what happens. It'll help give us more insight on stuff.
Yeah.
Didn't Kyuko learn something from that insightful fighting?
She learned about the warrior's crystalline armor. as you destroy those crystals there, Shifu.
Was there a point of excess? Like, did it seem done after 2 hits, or
It's
you know what?
with the abundance of the crystals. I was like, although as you watch them
'cause I think
erupt,
it's kind of a cluster.
and the light shatter, you're able to cut away and chip away many of the stones in the walls. But as the light is still pouring, as the light diminishes from that one, you still feel the energy from within the mausoleum is just surging through the corridors.
Yeah. I'm gonna just from that call out for everyone else. It's the light source. The light source is helping him out, and then it's just like, you know, hearing him throwing shit at the wall, I guess, hitting stone. And that's where I'll end my turn.
As they source right back to the crystal soldiers. As you feel the magical energy pouring back to the mummy within. As Kyuko does have to step away, so what I'm going to do is we are going to call the session there. Then we will continue back to finish this encounter. But I hope you guys enjoyed the session. And as you watch, as the crystals reanimating themselves, as Githaka beginning to pull Samosa along, asking Kyuko for help, as Shifu heals Samosa in the shadow of the soldiers as they pick themselves back up. The Sorganic whisper calls through the corridors, through your heads, Shifu and Gladdron. As you don't hear Cupid, only them two do. You, Gladdron, in particular, do hear the hiss deepen. As it just hisses intruder. We will continue on next session. As if you could all make a note of your spell slots and your current HP and any resources you've spent or have active in the quest log for me. We will continue and use those for the next session. Thank you all for playing. I'm going to end the music there and stop the recording.